This is how legends are made. Come on, it's qualifying night, guys. Are you excited?
Let's
I'm
go.
waiting for this.
Let's go.
So,
It's been a while.
We've got our commentary team here. We've got Gormy. How are you, mate?
Doing all right. How are you, my man?
Yeah, I'm good. We got Bullions back as usual. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Excited to call some good action again.
And we've got our Season 1 champion this year in the Don Gaming, making his commentary debut tonight. Are you excited for it, mate? Retiring for the night.
Yeah, delighted. It's going to be interesting to be on this side of the pressure rather than that side for once. It's
So we have just released the rules, so we're now going to have a look at them, and then we have all picked some players that's to stand out from that list. So the RTL qualifying rules: the draft pool contains Africa, Asia, and Australia. There is 1 minute and 30-second draft picks.
and New Zealand. New Zealand's in it as well.
And New Zealand
New
as well,
Zealand.
yeah. Roster limit of 18 players. The games will be 2-leg knockouts up into the final. Match speed must be key highlights, everyone. So make sure your highlights are on key. And the winner of the RoadToLegends qualifier will join a very strong lineup. Strongest we've ever had. With little thing I'll say now, 2 members formerly of the Showdown will be in the finals. So very exciting stuff next week.
Yeah. I'm just going to say that this is the wrong season for me to say I'm not playing.
Also, there's the budget is 250 million. It doesn't stay on the rules there, but the budget is 250 million.
It is indeed. So, cool. Sorry, just plugging my charger in. So, got lockers in chat. Cozza Bob, good luck tonight, guys. Sorry I couldn't be there. Welcome in, guys. So, should we now look at some of the players that we've made a list for to stand out? So, who is first? That is first then. Oh! We got Bullions first. One of his avoid picks. We can't find a picture of. We couldn't find a picture of him.
Nope,
So, did you want to talk through your players, Bullions? Your choices?
Well, it's a very interesting draft pool, shall I say the least. But my first picks were between 2 people, just because they're in this pool. The first one is obviously Hakimi. 25 mil, not bad price for even a competition with 250 million budget. I would have picked Onana, but I think Hakimi is better. As for Aubameyang, he's solid, 15 million. I think it's great value for someone who can get crossing in and can score the goals if you need one. And for the avoid one, well, you guys will literally see when you load up why he's not worth 34 million or whatever it is. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we saw 2 really odd players, him and another guy who was 40 million. And
it seems to be a bit random when you load up and they both have the same name, but you'll get one or the other. You don't get both, and they're both great out players. So I don't think they're actual real players, but we all flagged this way. I have put this. I can get the guy's stats if Jono wants me to get them and show you this guy's stats. It is madness that this guy shows up at anywhere above like 50k and he's sitting at like 35, 40 million.
Yeah, it's a no from me on that one. And anyone else got anything to add on Bullions picks?
I think Hakimi is a very, very good first choice. I think
He's the best right back on the game.
Yeah, 100%. And when you're looking at a pool like this, it isn't indicative of a huge amount of right backs. The only question I have: are you giving up a right back first pick in a draft? Would be my only question. And I think that'd be an argument for Bullions to put forward. I don't necessarily think I would argue too much against it in this pool when you've got a player of Hakimi's quality there. I don't think I would have too much to add in terms of Aubameyang. I personally think you can get slightly better for cheaper, but that's personal opinion.
I don't think
Yes.
Hakimi's the best right back in the game. I mean, Trent Alexander-Arnold, he is most definitely up there.
You're biased.
No,
both
that's just
They're both
fact.
It's
That's
Trent or
just fact.
Hakimi for me.
Best right
Yeah,
back in
Trent-
the game for
Trent or
me.
Hakimi. But Trent's not in this draft pool, so we don't
You
care.
could all argue the head or Hakimi, and I'm just like, just give me Jesus Navas.
I'm not even joking.
Jesus
actually.
Navas can do anything
Wan-Bissaka sorts out on the right sometimes.
sometimes.
Well, obviously,
I can't go forward.
Not in the
mate.
pool. Hey, he practically won me some of the Super League, mate. So you eat those words.
Oh yeah, we got the new Super League champion here tonight in Billions as well.
Yeah, I'm not the former one. Sorry, Steve.
So we are now moving on to Gormy. And Gormy's picked one of the same players as me, but he's picked him as his best value pick. Quite expensive value pick. I was surprised about that.
I don't care how much it is that you have to pay for what I see in this draft as being the Marco Van Basten. Like, he is going to be whoever gets Victor Osimhen is going to have one of the best attacks within this draft. They definitely need to hope that he bangs him in, but he is most definitely going to do it. I mean, he's a phenomenal player. Then my first pick, I'd go Andre Onana. Goalkeepers recently have been all over the place, and Andre Onana is a very, very reliable goalkeeper. And I mean, for his price, I mean, I would have paid upwards of $40 million for a goalkeeper that I know will save me from
he's actually my, if I was on a world pool, he's my go-to goalkeeper.
Yeah.
I love Onana on this game.
And then my avoid is Mo Salah. I'm a Liverpool supporter, but Mo Salah, the price is just way too much
Not on a
for
250 million budget.
what you're going to get. Like, yes, you're going to get a amazing player, but for a £250 million budget, that's a massive, massive chunk to spend on one player. Where you can find another winger like a Manor Solomon that'll kind of do what he does. Obviously, not to the extent. But
I would even say, if you were to look at, say, like a Moses Simon or an Emmanuel Dennis, who have a bit more pace than Manor Solomon, would be devastating in this pool. So I agree with you on the same reasons on that basis.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying this to Gareth just literally earlier in one of our chats that I was and erring over putting Mo Salah as like an avoid. Just because if someone does get him, he'll probably score goals and may win the thing and might eat the words. But I do think 250 million, let's avoid Mo. So I agree, yeah.
I'd say the same about Mane. Exactly the same
Sadio,
situation. So moving on, we will go to loving the theme song.
It's really good, isn't it?
You're welcome.
Send me it across because I could use a new break song. I love it.
So we've got the Don Gaming now, our guest tonight. And did you want to tell us through your picks?
Yeah, so I'll start with the first pick again. We've gone with the same first pick as Gormy and Onana. Much like Gormy said, goalkeepers in FM at the minute aren't particularly great. This draft pool doesn't offer a huge amount of goalkeepers. You've got a very expensive pick in Mendy. You've got, I can't even remember the other guy's name. Then you have Onana as like the third most expensive. And for me, he's the best goalkeeper in this pool, regardless of the price difference between him and Mendy. There's only one other goalkeeper I'd be wanting to pick. And on that basis, I think I'd take a goalkeeper pick first. It's not something I'd normally recommend in a draft. In terms of my best value, and this is why I think, and I'm going to counter with Gormy here with his Osimhen sort of best value. What I'm getting out of Umar Sadiq for £10 million is punching with what Osimhen offers. You've got pace, you've got aerial reach, you've got strength, you've got aggression, you've got a decent finisher, someone who's very composed as well. For £10 million, if you want a front three, you can go and get Polo, Noachu and Haller. You've spent $20 million, you've got a really, really good front three that can offer you just about everything. If you want to have wingers, you can get Moses Simon and Emmanuel Dennis, as I mentioned, and they can ping balls into him, and he's going to win headers against most defenders in this pool, as well as having the pace to outpace them. It's just the physicals. For what you get for £10 million, it's a very,
very good thing.
Yeah. And he's someone that I don't think a lot of people in this draft will actually be massively aware of as well, because he's second division in Spain at
I
the
mean,
minute, I
that's probably
believe.
someone I would have.
They
I would have
actually
probably
got promoted this season.
Oh, they got promoted this year.
Yeah, he was a big
Um,
reason why they did.
But before that, he was third choice striker at Rangers. I know he had a decent spell at Partizan. And when he was at Rangers, he was behind Kyle Lafferty. That's how bad he was here. Which is how I knew of him and how I've sort of followed his record on FM. He's had that decent spell at Partizan. He was at Roma before that as well. My avoid is Heung-min Son, who I know GYR is absolutely loves this guy. I never can get anything out of him. And I think for 60 million or 60, 70 million that he costs, much like what Gormy said about Salah, I think it's a huge risk. If you get the Son that turns up, he's brilliant.
I don't think he's as good on FM22 as he was on FM21. FM21 season, I want to say 3, Michael had Son and he was top goal scorer in the tournament and he was on fire.
If you get that Son, he's probably worth the money in this pool because he will tear it up. But if you get the inconsistent Son that I've always had, where I'm like scratching my head, I played him in about 4 different positions just trying to get something out of him.
Yeah, same.
Then you've wasted a very large chunk of your budget on a player that should do it for you. And, he's kind of what I would call when people pick Mbappe in World Pool drafts and he either turns up and he's world class or he doesn't turn up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's where I'm putting Heung-min Son in this draft, is that Mbappe style pick.
Yeah, I avoid both of them, to be fair, even though I will never pick Mbappe again because no matter what I do, he doesn't turn up. But I'm like, all right, thanks.
Yes. It did make me. Someone on Twitter earlier told Straight Edge to pick Mbappe, and I just I put a comment with a yellow card.
No, who they should pick? Do you know who will be really good in this pool? Pulisic.
Oh, is the Pulisic guy around? We need to get the Pulisic guy in.
And anyone else got anything to add on Don's picks? We got a bit of time because one of our managers is on his way home.
I like his best value one. I don't know much about Umar Sadic, so be interesting to see if anyone else does. We've got a few experienced drafters in there. Some of them do actually know the pool. So who knows? Obviously, Anana's one of my favourite goalkeepers to pick, even in a world pool. So it's a very cracking good pick, especially in a small pool with very few good goalkeepers.
Yeah, Anana's one of the most popular keepers.
Yeah, he's just too good. And for 11 million, why would you not pick him?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I would much rather have for the price of what Heung-min Son is, you can get Onana and Sadiq plus Denis and Simone and still be under what Heung-min Son costs.
Yeah.
That is a great core to have for what someone of Heung-min Son, Mo Salah, Sadio Mane will cost you. So yes, if you want those big hitter names, feel free, go after them.
Yeah.
But if you want a team that covers every single area possible to give you the best chance at winning, try and spread your money out. Do not splash cash on one guy.
Yeah. And that was my thinking with that, is if I was doing this draft pool, I'd use my full 18 picks on almost first team players because I could then switch between systems. And, that I'd have a Simon, I'd have a Sadiq, I'd have an Onuachu, I'd have a Haller, so I could go between a front 3 and a front 1 and have that ability to switch things. And that's why I was looking at that, because if you spend that money on Son, Salah, those kind of players that maybe are going to be hit and miss, you lose that tactical flexibility, I think, because you can't get the good supporting players that are going to be in this pool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Spending the money will be hard. So
I'm with what Baji said.
Yeah, I know.
This song's gonna be stuck in my head all week, and it's a banger.
Of course, Jono's picked a Man United player.
Yeah, he talks about bias.
3 point. My first pick, Hannibal. We all know how good Hannibal is on the game. £3.5 million. I'm playing that attacking midfielder role or off the wings if you want as well. I think he's a really good pick. What do people think on that one?
I like it. I mean, for 3.5 million, it's. I mean, yeah, versatility. So I mean, what's not to like? But is he gonna be someone that is like a potential league winner for you and get you to the Elite Eight? I don't think so. But for a player to complement others, yes.
He's also got the best hair in this draft pool.
He'll be definitely a good backup player. Like, definitely good to have him as, like, just in case of injuries or something. Like, yeah, he's a good, definitely value for money. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd agree with kind of that. I think he's a good player in this pool. I don't think he'd be in amongst my first sort of choice midfielders. I think there's a few midfielders that are similar sort of price range. There's one that I really like that's under $1 million as well. I'm not going to mention his name. I want to see if anyone actually picks that guy. I mentioned him to you yesterday, Jono. That's the guy that's under $1 million that I love, who's just as versatile as Hannibal. Yeah. But that doesn't take away. I think if I was to get past my first 18 and I was looking for midfielder backups, it'd definitely be one of my sort of first three choices. Particularly at 3.2 million. You can't really go wrong anyway, can you? So I don't dispute him being a best value pick.
As same as Gormy said, I think he's the best striker in the pool. So I've gone for Victor Osimhen as my first pick. I was going to go Onana because I really rate Onana and I think a good keeper's quality, and that's why they're important. So we've kind of talked about Osimhen anyway, but would anyone else pick that for their first pick in the chat?
I think that is one of these smarter picks, like Osimhen and Onana. I see both of them being gone in the top 5.
I agree.
If people are picking super smart, they're both gone in top 5, maybe even top 3.
Yeah. Another guy I'm surprised hasn't been mentioned is Frank Kessie.
Frank Kessie is very, very solid. Frank Kessie is one player that I really like when I do drafts. It's Tony Cruz.
Love him.
And in this draft, I feel that is the closest you can get to Tony Cruz. And another player I like is Jordan Henderson. The closest you can get to that is Ibasuma. So I see both of them being two very important midfielders in this draft.
Yeah. I don't dispute Osimhen as a first pick. I don't think it's a route I would go down because I would be, as I've said, I would be going for that sort of well-rounded thing that means that I'm not going for a 50, 60 million pound player.
Yeah.
If I had money left over, my 18th pick, brilliant. I'll take what one's left kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't dispute because I think, and almost like what you guys have said, I imagine he will go in the first sort of 3 or 4 picks because it's like when you load up that draft and it's like you've got a Scandinavian draft and the guy goes, right, who gets first pick? Who's taking Haaland?
Yeah.
I think
that's kind of how it is. You want that
Hakimi, Osimhen, and Onana go in the first 4 picks.
I do think whoever takes Osimhen will be one of the favourites for this if they draft the rest of their team correctly. So I really wouldn't dispute that.
And
like if they have a team feeding him the ball, oh my God, you're gonna be doing really well.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And just because of his price, quality keeper, I love using him on drafts. Just because of his price, we got 250 million budget, and that's why I put Mendy as my player to avoid. Same as Salah and all that. It's a lot of money on a goalkeeper.
Well, I get why he's there. I get why he's there, but at the same time, this draft pool is pants with goalkeepers. Like, I'd risk spending money on Mendy if Onana's gone, just because of the fact there is 0 to like maybe if you're lucky, like 10 decent goalkeepers in this pool.
I would say there's 2 goalkeepers in this pool that I'd pick, and if both of them went, I'd take Mendy. But at the same time, I don't disagree with him being an avoid pick because it's such a large percentage of your budget on a goalkeeper. So I don't disagree with that. I think if he had his FM21 price, which was 22 million last year.
Oh, then definitely take
him.
I just think 45 million is too much for what you get out of him. I don't think he's any better than what he was at half the price last year.
Yeah, yes. Like Mendy's one of those players that, like, if if he's on when you pick him, like Son and Mbappe, like if you get the best version of them, you're fine. If you get that version that is highly inconsistent and you pay that big chunk of money on them, you're in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So, do we have anyone else we want to talk about in chat? How we're waiting? We need to make one announcement. We had 2 people drop out, Credo because of some reason, and Credo and who was the other one? Koza. Credo and Koza had to drop out because of various reasons. So Gary Miller and Mr. Lockers, who Bullions is very excited that he's back in the tournament for a third time.
He's actually my chauffeur in another Discord. So he's going to win. He's going to take the title home, and we're going to ride the way to the sunset. All right.
Cool. David's just loading into the game, which is good.
Do we want to discuss who we think is favorites to win?
Yeah. Did you want to start, Gormy?
I'm going with. I have a top 3. I don't have like a number 1. I have a top 3. I think Goofy Jord has a very, very solid chance. I love for him to do well because in the last tournament, he kept on getting scored on so late. And I watched like all of his games, and I want him to do well this draft. Then my buddy Muzza and FM King, they draft very, very well. They are very, very smart when it comes to tactics as well. I think that they'll both do very, very solid.
Yes. And what about you, Billions?
I'm inclined to agree, really. Like, I always want to see Badgie do really well. Like, Badgie from like the start of FM21 was on
fire. Look at him last season. He was so close last season to winning it all.
Yeah, and then obviously, like, when you go into a draft tournament and you've got Goofy in there, you can't overlook Goofy. There's lots like Abby's been doing all right and getting around now, doing other drafts. She's getting some practice in.
I thought Jack to win it, and my second was Badgie, and then as an outsider, I had Abby.
Well, they're really good drafters. I know I've faced FM King a few times, and he usually wins. So he's a very good drafter. Like Moz's also very good. I'm glad to see him in here. After having jumped on comms last time, he's got out to
did a really good job on comms last time.
Out to win it this time. There are so many good people. We've got a fantastic group of people. You got things like, I'm sure Gary would love to prove people wrong. He always doesn't do so well, bless him, but he that's what I love about Gary. He'll keep going. He's
been doing some well in some Discord drafts recently. So
he's learning the game. That's the thing, though, isn't it? It's all about experience, really.
And I think he done well in a couple seasons back of Down the Local, if I believe. I can't remember how many seasons back it was now, but yeah, he's definitely an outsider. And what do you think, Don?
I think it's very difficult to predict drafts just now. You know, we've seen recently in the past few months, we've seen some drafts have been absolutely unbelievably close. You know, I think I've been involved in 2 or 3 drafts with a number of people that are in this pool as well that have been like top 4 being separated by a point or 2 points, and it's that close. I think for me, I don't think there's many people more experienced than FM King and G Muzza. So I'm going to sort of lean between those 2 and go with a small preference for G Muzza, just because I know how often that guy drafts. You know, and he drafts at a very competitive level. All his practice drafts are very, very competitive drafts. They're not.
Can I just say,
he doesn't pub stomp anyone. Yeah.
Can I just say, I love that scouting centre shirt. It's very nice.
The Scouts House one, yeah. I think. I just think when you look at the drafts that he does, you know, he does Bust the Nets draft, he does his own draft, which is extremely competitive, you know, very, very high standard from the names that I see. And Limo's drafts I've done as well, I know the standard of that. You know, there's not bad drafts that this guy does. And he's constantly topping himself up on his knowledge, trying to improve himself. And I think I know he's not had necessarily the best record in ranking competitions, but I think he's at that stage where it's going to come, and
Yes.
I'm predicting tonight that it's going to come.
So Credo says whoever replaced him is going to win it. So he's calling it for Lockers to win the tournament.
See, he agrees. Credo knows. By the way, big shout out, Credo. We hope you
hopefully you feel a lot better soon, mate. Our DMs are always open if you want to chat. And yes, I believe we are getting started very soon. So we will start. Where should we start? Let's go see our host, Goofy. I think that's a good place to start. They're in the draft because they're shortlisting. So that was good timing. So, will our picks come out first? That is the question.
So 5-minute short list, right? And then
yeah.
we're into it.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how people approach the draft. But I know a couple people have done previous drafts with some of the countries in them, so they might have short lists really already and stuff. So it'd be interesting to even like watching some of the less experienced players to see how they draft with a group of players they probably never really used.
Yeah. I'm just looking at a couple of people shortlisting just now, and what amazes me that nobody so far that I have looked at has clicked and just searched by goalkeepers and gone through like at least having 4 or 5, because as I said, there's 2 I'm picking, and then I'm on to Mendy, who John would avoid us, and I'd be wanting to do that as best I can.
Whose avoid do we think's going to come out first? Probably going to be mine, as we said about the goalkeepers. But who do we think avoid's going to come out first?
I think there's a decent chance that all our avoids come out, apart from Booleans. I think Booleans is the only one whose avoid safe, mostly because right now I've not seen him pop up yet. Where's our city? There he is. Is he 50 million today? No, that's a different one. I'm trying to look at Jack's screen, but Jack's actually got a search up by the looks of it. No, because he's looking at. Oh no, he's just looking at it really weird. He's on a weird felt search because that transfer values is not going down in order. So I'm now trying to look at Muzzas to see if he's there, and I'm not seeing him right now. Actually, yep, there he is. Muzza, pause it for a second. It's the £40 million version that's on this draft, Boolean. Which is the one that I gave you the stats for
yesterday.
If you want to get those stats, please show these stats, because this guy is 40 million. I've got to clarify, this guy is 40 million. John, please show the stats, mate, because it is absolute madness that anyone would look at this guy and pay 40 million.
Well, Jesus, I've got a lot of messages.
Right, I'll find it and hunt it out again for you then, and I'll send you it direct, buddy.
One player that I think a lot of people should look at in building their defense around is Kalidou Koulibaly.
I agree with that. He's 27 million, isn't he?
Yeah, that
I've
is
got him.
cheap for that good.
That's the guy that I like, Jono. That's the other one. Be up about.
Yeah,
There you go.
that
There
one.
he is. There he is. £40 million. This guy right here costs you £40 million.
Yeah. His first touch is 11, and that's the only good stat he's got for technicals. He's slightly fast. That's all he's got for him.
He's not even slightly fast because he's only got 10 pace. He just gets there slightly quickly.
He's got 10 pace. He's got 10. I'm looking at this guy. He's got 11 pace. He's just literally the same one for 40 million. How has he got 10 pace on one and 11 on the other? Explain that to me. That's bonkers.
Yeah. I genuinely think this is an
that's
auto-generated
crazy.
guy. I genuinely think this is an auto-generated guy, but the stats always show very, very similar, and the price is always very similar. It's absolute madness that this guy is on the pool.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure how long we've
I'm
got.
going to try and convince somebody to pick this guy. What's his name again?
Tell Straight Edge. He'd actually probably do it. Try and persuade Straight Edge.
But like watch like whoever gets to like the semis has picked this guy and he scores the game winner.
Oh, if this guy scores a goal to win a game, I will do the rest of the stream
Hey,
topless
we
and
are
just hide my
starting.
nipples like this. That is how confident that I am that nobody is going to pick him, and if somebody does, he is not scoring because they're going to see his stats and go, "What in the world have I just done?"
Another player that I'm surprised none of us picked on the avoids was Riyad Mahrez.
I'm surprised he's actually. I'm seeing him in a few shortlists here actually, and I'm quite surprised.
I'll be honest, we should be avoiding Henrik Mkhitaryan as well, just because he's rubbish.
Yes.
Yeah.
You go because he's rubbish.
Someone else who's not been mentioned, and I'm going to go back to what Gormy said. For me, you said Koulibaly would be one of your best favourite defenders.
Yeah.
I think, for me, having looked through this, the best centre-back pairing, in my opinion, is Wally Bolly and Koulibaly because you're getting that aerial presence off Wally Bolly.
They would be unreal if someone gets both of them. Because I mean, I believe defense wins championships, so I usually go for who's going to be my main attacker, and then I build my defense.
Do we know who the first pick was, by the way?
Those
John
two
knows
would
flapping
be it.
around, and I can't see.
Mo Salah went in the second overall pick. I've not seen who was the first overall pick.
Tamaza
Wow.
as well.
Onana's just gone to the UBSPFC. Is that Mulch?
Yeah.
Washington's just
yeah,
gone
yeah.
to Crazy Room.
There we go, guys. That's our pick. So I'm waiting for Hakimi to go now. Waiting for Hakimi to go now.
Wheatus too good.
Who is the first? Could someone who's actually competing tell us who the first pick is, please?
I've just asked Muzza, but I've got no sound on, so let me get sound on him.
I'm looking at Straight Edge now. He's looking at
Son has gone. Son
Sadio
has gone. The first
No.
avoid pick has gone.
No,
with
Salah
Son to
was-
build a play.
There we
Salah
go.
was Muzza took Salah too.
Yeah, but that was the second pick, not the first pick.
Oh yeah, he was saying
Straight
Son's the
Edge,
first avoid pick.
Mane. No?
Yeah, he's picked
Yeah.
Mane. No, yes. I don't know what's happened there. It's crashed on his screen. Oh no, it's gone through. Yeah.
Mendy
Mendy
was
was
first pick. Wow.
So,
So two
Straight
avoids
in
have-
with straight
two
in with my
avoids have gone.
avoid.
Yeah,
My
your
avoid
avoid's
first
gone.
pick.
Mine's gone. Gormy, I can't remember whose yours was. It was Salah,
Salah,
wasn't it?
Salah,
But
yeah.
all three avoids that are
Yeah.
realistically going to go have gone in
Yeah.
the first round of picks. Billions, how do you feel that you have outlasted us, mate?
What do you mean?
Your
No,
avoid's the only
avoids
one
it.
that's left.
Well, if they've not picked Hakimi, then they're all fools.
Jeffrey Kondogbia has gone. Pierre-Eric Aubameyang has gone to Gary.
Oh, there's my value. Yes, Gary.
You know, if you didn't know any better, you would think that Straight Edge is related to Sweet Left Foot.
I've said this before, and he doesn't believe me.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
We've been
You know
this in
what?
chat.
I didn't see it until just now.
Yeah, I've said this to him before, and he's questioned me on it. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
apparently
Does
I look
that,
like-
does that make Straight Edge like Sweet Left Foot's grandpa or something? I hope he's listening. I hope that's what he was laughing at as he laughed there.
Oh, that's funny.
Aubameyang just got picked. Gary
Yeah.
took him.
And Riyad Mahrez has just gone for Tim Lewis.
That's
Yep.
another massive shout for this competition as well. Tim Lewis, he's
Uh,
doing really
is
well in competition.
Abby
I
Now-
think 48 million for Riyad Mahrez is quite expensive. I don't think he's quite got that pace anymore to justify that kind of price
That's
tag.
what I'm saying. Yeah, like if it were Riyad Mahrez 3 years ago, 4 years ago, yeah. But he's more methodical in the way he plays now. So if you're looking for that method man on the wings, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd almost prefer him in his stats now as a 10. I don't know how well he could do a 10 in draft mode, is that ZH goes for 40 million. I think that's another big pick at 40 million.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised to see so many of that sort of 40 to 60 million sort of range going as early, to be honest.
I think they're filling out their teams and then going for.
Now, we were talking about
cheap
Clayton
players on that bench.
Koulibaly earlier.
Goofy says Mendy.
Yeah.
Is that who the first pick was?
Yeah,
Would
Mendy
believe
was first pick. Yeah,
From
Wow.
who?
Mendy.
So we were talking Koulibaly earlier. Would you rather have Koulibaly or Matip? It's a 12 million difference. With Matip being 12 mil more.
Yeah, Koulibaly.
I think I'm taking
Hakimi
Koulibaly.
gone to Gary.
I would take
Jack.
Koulibaly.
There you go, look.
Jack.
Koulibaly is one of the best rounded defenders on this game. Now,
Yep.
if I had a
Koulibaly
good
is one of the best defenders in reality. He's probably
Yeah.
my favorite center back.
I think if you were I think Matip's slightly better in the air. So if you had a good set piece taker, now I know there's only 2 good set piece takers in this draft pool because I looked it up yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
If you have one of them and you're playing for set pieces, which is something that you guys know I would do, Matip maybe becomes slightly more preferable, but I still think I'm taking Koulibaly, and I would just have Onuachu to cover the extra aerial presence.
Yeah.
Has anyone picked Onuachu yet? Yes,
Steve
Basuma's
just
away.
picked Yves Basuma.
Basuma's a great.
I was just about to talk about him too. Would you rather have Yves Basuma or Wilfred and Diddy?
Ooh.
To be fair,
They both kind of are similar, but they both excel in different areas as well.
I'm
that's
trying to think. There was a
question.
midfielder that I said yesterday, and I'm trying to think who it was. I said to John, there's a midfielder yesterday that I said I think is one of the best. It might even be Basuma. No, it's not Basuma. I'm just having a look there. There's a midfielder in this that I said to John yesterday I think is the best ball-winning midfielder in the game. And I'm trying to remember who it was now that I said that about.
Can I just point out to everyone that Straight Edge is literally looking at one of the greatest strikers known to man, the 39-year-old Nigerian who plays for Wycombe, Akinfenwa.
Did you see that he played?
Did Nigeria give him a cap or something for him to be Nigerian? Because he's been English on flagging games for years. Did he actually get a Nigerian cap?
I don't know. He's Nigerian here, apparently. So he must have played for Nigeria a couple of times.
I'm Googling this.
I don't blame him.
Another center back that would be
Straight Edge.
Edmund Tapsoba.
Yes, that's not a bad shout.
Patson Daka might be a pretty good backup choice.
Was it last year that
He's a good
Daka was
player.
like $1 million?
I think it was.
He was rude.
Because
And now
he's
he's what?
20.5
Yeah.
in this.
Crazy.
And I mean he's a speed demon. So if you need a pacey striker, Patson Daka is your guy.
Do it Straight Edge.
Ismaila Sarr as well is another pretty solid
Carney
player.
FM has just picked Minamino for 19.5 million.
I think that's a reasonable pick.
What do we think about his IRL move to Monaco? Do we think he's going to do pretty solid in
By
Liga?
the way, talk about Daka. Budgie's picked Daka.
Yep.
I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move for him to Monaco. I think it is a good move for him.
Because he was really, for us at Liverpool, he was a cup guy. And I mean, he was a big time cup guy. He was very important in us winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup this year, but he never really got the chance in the league.
To be fair, look at the squad that Liverpool have.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think, he was probably unlucky at the time that he signed for Liverpool. Was a time where it was just as Salah was coming into the prime of his powers and he was in the exact same position. I don't think it's a bad move for him. I think he'll get it. I think Monaco are on a bit of a rebuild from my understanding at the minute. And it sounds like they're expecting to lose more players over the next coming days.
Iheanacho gone.
I have Googled Akinfenwa, by the way, and Wiki says that he is English and has never played for Nigeria.
Interesting.
So I'm very surprised that it's shown him as Nigerian.
I need Straight Edge. Are you listening? I need you to hover onto Akinfenwa's profile so I can see if he's got a cap by his name, just to see if the game lies to us,
Lawrence Ziggy Tamaza. That's his goalkeeper.
Come on, straight edge. You need to pick Akinfenwa.
Has anyone picked
He's
Brad
definitely
Jones?
doing it.
Apparently the draft's not snaking, but
No caps. Wiki was correct.
I've got no idea.
The game agrees with us. No caps there. Brilliant.
Oh,
Why would Nigeria not give Akinfenwa a cap?
I mean, they've already got their own Brook guy and Calvin Bassett. They don't need Akinfenwa as well. They're very similar build. I mean, they're playing at opposite ends of the park, but they're very, very similar builds.
Have both in a team.
But then you have to give up Paul Onuachu.
Sebastian Haller has gone to Gary Miller.
That is a great pick from
Good
Gary.
striker.
For £5 million, that is a great pick.
That's an absolute
Massive
steal.
shout out to him as well.
That's an absolute steal.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying.
Massive shout out to him. What came out about him
when
last week as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully he recovers quickly.
Yeah.
And Diddy.
That's what I was saying before. If you were to do a front three, you could have Sadiq, Haller, and Onuachu, and it cost you £20 million. And I tell you what, you'll struggle to find a better front three than that.
Gary's drafting well.
Yeah, Matty Ryan. I don't like Matty Ryan in this game. He's got 9 aerial reach, and I think 9 aerial reach.
I don't like my goalkeepers.
Go on, straight edge. Akinfenwa.
I do wonder if straight edge just wants to be bottom of the draft rankings for the rest of his life, because this is all I see for him, I'll be honest with you.
I mean, he's got to fight Howard O'Loan for that, doesn't he? But they both seem to thrive on that sort of being bottom, don't they?
I've not been in anything, so I've actually dropped out. And there was a bit of confusion because there's another Jono.tv.
I'll just see what Grimmy
Jono.
said in his chat. This man is representing FMTM. Lord help us.
Boom just took Nicolas Pepe.
No,
You don't get
nice.
Waiting for him to really break out of Arsenal. Maybe this is that season.
I don't see it happening now. I think, one, they've massively overpaid for him, and when they've got Saka there as well now, I don't see him ever getting a shot above Saka. I think Saka's ahead of him. He's younger. He's homegrown.
I've always had a soft spot for Arsenal, but the soft spot always just dissipates when I realize that Stan Kroenke's the owner. And I can't stand that, man.
Neither can I.
Bloody ads.
Does anyone know if Brad Jones has gone yet? Because that'd be my second choice goalkeeper, and I've not seen.
I think
anyone
Matt
pick him yet.
Jones did go.
Right. Because he's like the opposite of Matt Ryan. He doesn't have a lot of the other stats. Like, he's sort of well-rounded, but Donald, close the door, please. Sorry. He's kind of well-rounded, but it's the aerial which is his standout point.
Oh, Brad Jones is being looked at. Straight edge. He's gone straight for Brad Jones, I think. Yeah, he has. He's been listening to you. He's listening to you.
Straight edge.
By the way, he's looking at a goalkeeper who's from Georgia, right? Apart from first touch and passing, all of his stats are full team. But all of his mentals are like 3 and 4. Look at this guy, mate.
Got a lot on it.
Wait, did you say Georgia?
Yeah, he's from Georgia. And wait, why is Georgia? Why is Georgia in this?
Georgia would flag under as Asian because it's in that sort of Middle Eastern region, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah, it's right at the Caucasus. It's right on the border of the Caucasus Mountains. So it's sort of on the border of Europe and
it's Europe.
Asia.
It says identifies itself as European. So
I think it's on that sort of border, but I don't know if I'd have included it in this draft.
We're getting a geography lesson from Dom.
Yeah, we are learning.
To be fair, when I am not playing Football Manager, I am playing map painters. So that's how I learn my geography is on 14th century. So
we've also got RTL Football Podcast versus UBS again here. So straight edge better not let us down against Melch. Especially that he's a Leeds fan. We can't let the Leeds fan win.
For me,
what is it with everyone against Leeds? Like, why is that a thing?
The RTL Football Podcast has.
I tell you what, outwit out with
It's just
Osimhen,
funny.
I am seeing a distinct lack of these Nigerian strikers going, and there's a few of them that are absolutely phenomenal for 10 million and under. I mentioned Sadiq, I mentioned Onuachu, you've got Iwone from Union Berlin. I believe
The only problem with Onuachu is his pace. That's probably why people stay away from him. If they really want a big guy, big target man, they'll go for him.
Yeah.
I'm
just seeing
Eric Bailey on yet?
I'm just seeing Muzza about to pick Taps over here, who I think is one of the best defenders in this.
No, but Mozza, Armenian is literally in Asia. Armenia is literally in Asia. Like, in Israel, not so much. Georgia, just it says Western Asia and Europe border, really. So
you don't get draft lessons.
Yeah, because the Israeli clubs are in the Champions League.
I mean, if you want me to load up EU4 and get you a border where it says Asia, I can do that. And both Georgia, Israel, and Armenia will flag up as Asian. If they want to identify as Europe, that's fine. I'll let them identify as Europe, but they're Asian.
Has gone.
It's like
Andrew Redmayne's gone for Gary.
Mohamed Salisu, good pick.
That's a great pick. I flagged him up yesterday as a good pick centre back as well. I think centre back's actually one of the stronger areas in this draft pool where there's centre back and strikers. I think you're inundated with choices.
There are some solid midfielders.
Yeah.
But besides that, not a whole heck of a lot.
I'm just watching Muzza scroll down here. Simon Dele, again, a very, very good centre back. He does have leaks in his game, but 3.1 million. For Simon Dele is an absolute steal.
Very good pick. Go.
Well, I've noticed loads of goalkeepers are now being picked, so that will be interesting towards the end of the draft. With 18 maximum picks as well.
I'm surprised about that. That's a reasonable price as well for 14.75 mil.
Choupo-Moting might be a solid one.
He's quite good at the game.
I don't think, and maybe it's that thing. I think there's so many better options than Choupo-Moting for cheaper. You know, we've seen Haller go for 5 million. I've mentioned Iwone, who is at Union Berlin. I believe he's just had that Premier League move in real life, but is at Union Berlin in the game. If you can deal with a striker that's got 9 composure, but he's rapid and has good finishing out with that and good technique, Iwone is a very, very good striker. You've got Sadiq, who's sort of the well-rounded physical guy. As we've mentioned, you've got Onuachu, who's your big target. He's not the quickest, but if you're playing 2 or 3 up front, Onuachu's the guy that's going to get the ball up front and keep it up front for you.
Yeah.
I just don't think I'd pay that kind of money for Choupo-Moting, who I think's fairly average all round. Like, he's not bad, but he doesn't excel at anything either, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I forgot who. I think Boom just picked Okoye, the goalkeeper from Watford, young Nigerian,
and
very solid goalkeeper.
Tomiyasu, by the way, that's a bit of Arsenal bias for Lockers, but also not bad.
Not a bad pick.
Not bad.
We're just seeing Badgie here hovering over Eric Bailly, who I again think is another very good defender in this pool.
He's got pace.
Yeah, I think I said to Jono last night, if he had a bit more jumping reach, it'd almost be a gimme pick.
Hwang Hee-chan he's an interesting player because I was thinking about picking him in a recent draft and I couldn't pull the trigger. I feel that for a player that's 12 million pounds, like I would definitely take Sebastian Hayer for 5 million pounds over Hwang Hee-chan at 12 easily.
Yeah.
Does
Hwang Hee-chan have the pace?
I think he's still a good pick.
A best value pick as well I had is Gervinho, by the way. 5 mil for Gervinho, who's still got pace at like the age of whatever he is. He's old, but still.
Yeah, he's got like 19 natural fitness.
It's ridiculous.
One of the podcast viewers.
Give me 1 second.
Hey, we've got one of our Zaffa Cakes friends from the last podcast. Really good podcast. Make sure you check that out. Season 2 starts next Tuesday night. So make sure you join us then.
Just see the way that message was worded. I was expecting one of those like buy followers links in the middle of it. Just the way that he's worded that.
Hey, want to buy followers? Come buy followers at shearerisball.com. So Badgie's picked Alex Iwobi, by the way. 1 million will be. Is that how much Alex Iwobi is? Wow, he's fallen off the map, isn't he?
He can sell us. He can sell us followers if we want them.
He did play
terrific
every time.
Has anyone picked the £40 million Syrian yet?
No,
that's a question.
No, like sometimes I feel like Straight Edge just hovers on his name to give me a bit of a thrill, and then doesn't pick him. Like he's just picked Benzker instead, so that's a disappointment. Like I'm thinking, if Straight Edge is just gonna do what Straight Edge does best, he might as well spend 40 million on that guy, you know.
Come on, Straight Edge. You've got.
But no, he's picked a good defensive midfielder in Ishmael Benacer.
Has Hakimi still not gone?
Hakimi did go to Jack.
Oh no, he did go. He went to Jack. Yeah.
Was he? I think he was Jack's first pick.
Right.
He wasn't first pick. He was second or third, I think.
No, it was definitely at least maybe 2. He wasn't in round 3 yet.
What do people think of Zaha at 22.5 million?
I thought he was an outsider. Yeah.
He's someone that can do anything that you need up front.
He can play across that whole front three, so versatile.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think that he doesn't have that pace that he used to have. You know, he's not lightning fast anymore. Whereas when you look at, say, someone like an Emmanuel Dennis, Moses Simon, who we both mentioned, who I really like both of them, but I like them because they have that. You know, when you're looking at even not in this pool, but Alan St. Maximin and Adama Traore, those guys maybe don't necessarily have the all-roundness of Zaha, but I think they're more effective because they have that burst of pace that no defender can keep up with. So they'll create 5 or 6 chances based off that, and only need to take one of them. Whether Zaha needs to create 2 or 3 and take one of them, if that makes sense.
I see Zaha as like the attacking threat, so goal scoring wise version of Mahrez, and Mahrez is the playmaking side because they both used to be pretty quick. Like Riyad Mahrez at Leicester, no one could touch the dude for a season and a half.
Yeah.
And then he goes to Man City and adapts his game. Zaha has also had to adapt his game because now he realizes he can't do everything himself anymore. So, I mean, they both slow down a little, and that I think that it definitely shows in FM now, for sure.
Yeah.
I would just like to take it full tilt. I am hashtag Team Lockers. Check out the name. That's how I want to win.
What is Locker's team name? Because I've not got it.
Lockers' team name is hashtag Team JBF.
Look,
and that's a DWA reference. But yes, Lockers.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to see any of Lockers' matches because he doesn't stream. So.
I'm really hoping that he doesn't play one of our managers. One of our managers can't stream because they live in the same house. And
first round's going to be Welsh Gaming versus Lockers. I can see it now. It'll be like the lost match of the RoadToLegends that no one will ever know what actually happened apart from the scoreline.
And it'll end like 10-10.
I tell you what, who again, I'm just looking at some people's shortlist here, is a very good player. Is they've just moved it, so I've lost it. It's Thomas Partey.
Yeah,
very good pick at 14.25 million. I think that's a steal.
Willie Bally, I believe, just got picked by Steve.
I'm surprised Jack
take this moment as well to say we had about 40.
Dave Goodyear's picked a striker called Beto, who I've never heard of. I'll be honest with you.
No, don't lie.
This is going to get to the point towards the end of the draft.
Everyone who has applied for this season. We had about 40 applicants. Sorry, everyone couldn't come in, but make sure you apply next season. We really appreciate it.
It is very difficult to pick 16 people to take part in a competition when there were so many good choices that we could have had. Someone in the chat called Tender Balls. I hope his balls are okay. He says, "Hi, Gormy, love you."
Gormy,
Yeah.
you don't need to set up your Tinder profile anymore, mate. Tender Balls is in for you.
Beto played in Portugal last year. Thank you, Badgie. I did not know that.
Oh, we're getting a wave.
My balls are fine.
Ash
Thank
Boys
you for
live
clarifying that.
waving to the live show.
Oh my god.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Mine are not. Mine are very full.
But we don't need to know that.
Oh my god.
Bloody adverts.
That's because you're not subbed, mate. Come on.
Yeah, support the creators channel. Come on, what are you doing?
You're revealing your true nature here, mate. Just adverts for everyone. Mozza looks like it's in like deep travel of thought.
Mozza's always in
very
deep
small
thought.
camera.
He's trying to figure out how to have the perfect team and the perfect tactic to beat everybody. He's got Gervinho on his short list.
Good man. Good man. Like, having have looked, if I'd actually realised we were just doing 3 players earlier, by the way, I would have changed my value pick from Aubameyang to Gervinho just because of the price.
Victor Moses goes to Tim Lewis FM.
Solid pick.
Yeah.
Is Victor Moses still going to be playing in Russia, or is he moving on somewhere?
Is he playing in Russia? Because we didn't add Russia because of political reasons.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they're playing in the country.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Relevant.
Yeah.
It was just the nationalities that we removed.
I know, like a lot of like the same with players in Ukraine. I think they've all had like the options to
terminate their contract.
Yeah, terminate. Like someone recently has done that to sign for someone in the Premier League. I want to say, I think he's Ukraine. I can't remember his name. He's Ukrainian, but I would maybe presume it's the same in Russia, unless they just have their own thing. I know the teams aren't playing football at the moment because of all this stuff. So who knows? Who knows? I would hope someone like Victor Moses gets to play football soon.
Some of the Ukrainian teams are playing again now because Dynamo Kiev played a Champions League qualifier last week against Sturm Graz, but they had to play it in Poland.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Tell you what surprises me is there's that Brentford defender, Brentford midfielder whose name I forget now. It came up before. Yeah. I'm surprised that Jack hasn't picked him. 1, because he's a very, very good player, and 2, because Jack's a Brentford fan, so he knows he's a very good player.
Dave Goodley has just picked a fullback, Adam Messina, and then boom follows it up with a defender called. By the way, he's got a great name. It's almost the same as my hat. He's called Marvelous Nakamba.
Oh, beautiful.
I feel like I've heard of Marvelous Nakamba before, but I can't think of why I would have heard of him. I mean, the best pick still that's remaining so far is Khalid Al-Sadir.
I'll be honest, I can't tell you who's been picked because Straight Edge has just got his filter onto not drafted, and it's doing my head in because I've known all these people are picked. Come on, Straight Edge. This is why you're losing all the time, because you're looking at players that have already been drafted.
Let's go check in on Mr. Boom from our network save.
Yeah, so some names that I'm seeing that surprises me that haven't gone so far is you've got Sangare from PSV. You've got Mohamed Kudus from Ajax, not gone yet. You've got Mariba, who I think is a quality player. You've got Atal, who's one of the best right in this pool.
Onuachu just got picked.
Big voice though in there.
Onuachu's gone. Yep.
Yeah, the
gone Jack. Yep. Sadiq's not gone yet.
Badgie's just informed me that Marvelous plays for Villa, so that's why you've probably heard of him, Don.
I don't follow English football, mate, so
you follow
very much.
Saeed Ben Rama. I think whoever gets him for pretty cheap will be smart. Tara Mofi is a low-key, very good striker.
Yeah. That's Seko Fofana, who's at the top of the list on stream just now.
Jack's just picked your boy, Don.
Yeah.
That's a great pick.
Now, let me go and give Jack some love.
Toyota from the... 9 million Traore from Sassuolo. He is a quality player.
Abby's just picked
On
someone
FM.
called Baghdad, and I can't remember his surname, but I've used him before, and he was a very good backup striker for me, so that's not bad.
Yeah, that guy that Boom's got his cursor on now.
Locker's has picked
Traore,
Aaron Moy.
Very good player.
Is Locker's just picking a team full of Australians? Because I feel like that's what he's doing.
No, he has-
Another
I'm
solid
surprised.
player that has versatility that can play all through the middle is Mohamed Kudus from Ajax. Good,
Yes.
solid young player.
But I'm talking about Ajax. I feel for their team being just absolutely ransacked this transfer window.
I
Come on,
went to
Boom.
into Jack's chat and I said, "Great pick going to watch," and he went, "Yeah, he's just got to go at some point." Like that's his reason. He has to go at some point. Not that I'm going to use this player. He's going to be good for me. He's got to go at some point. Tenderballs has now decided to abandon Ugorme and he's gone and given King some love.
Oh, no, yeah.
Unfortunately, you missed out on
That's
your
our boy.
Tenderballs.
That's the boy.
Perhaps he just moves on from chat to chat when his balls are no longer tender.
You don't get that content anywhere else.
No. If it's not me, it's FMFO. And he does it better.
What makes your balls
Josh
tender?
is a wild one.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've heard
Good
of lots of
evening,
people-
Welsh Dragon. I hope your draft is going well. Obviously, we can't see what you're doing because you're not streaming because of Gary, but hope you're doing well.
Yeah. How's the stream going? How's your draft going? Let us know in the chat.
Abby's just picked Trezeguet, which is a decent pick for 8 million, I believe. And Check You Coyote's gone. Who's picked? I don't know who that guy. That might be FM King. Actually, I wasn't quite
Tell
sure.
you, I've just seen someone at 1.8 million. I've got no idea on this guy's stats, but I just want to pick him for the name. Mama Baldy.
Mama. What?
Almost
Mama-
sounds like Garibaldi,
Mama Baldi.
and I'm down with that.
Like I've got no idea what the guy's stats are, but at 1.8 million to have a guy called Mama Baldy in my team. Stuff it. 1.8 million. He's in my team.
One player that I wish was in this draft. I don't think he's real. If he is, it'd be awesome. But Zealand had him in his Forest store for save. His name was God's Power Tower. He was, I think, Nigerian. What a name that was.
FM.
Who's chosen the skip?
FMCO.
It was the whole of the team.
It was. We're all horrible
was all of-
bastards, and we all want you to be in pain. So we thought, what's
It's very
worse
similar for
than-
next week, but you
what
won't
is
get that.
worse than a draft than having 16 people having to wait for your
Sorry,
turn?
straight
I
edge. I
have
had
to
to.
pick this.
Sorry.
Also, to the FM Top Manager Twitch channel, do you think Straight Edge is even going to get out of round one?
Yeah. Talking of straight edge, I need to go and tell him to pick
It's-
that 40 million pound city in.
Don's just trying to sabotage.
I'm
That's
not trying to
funny.
sabotage. I need to get my nipples out.
You've got to get your nipples
Straight
out.
edge. If you don't
I
get
said if you got
Did you
and
miss
scored
that
a goal,
earlier?
I'd do the rest of the stream topless and hide my nipples.
What, like a
straight
burlesque
edge, if
dancer?
you don't get past
Oh,
if you
my
don't get past
God.
round one straight edge, you're kicked from the pod. Joke.
Wow. That is a dictatorship if I've ever heard one there. Jono forcing the rules. Funny thing is, I've made this agreement with Straight Edge, Jono, that if Straight Edge wins the whole thing, like he qualifies to Road to Legends, you're actually out of Road to Legends. He takes over instead. No, we joke. We don't want Straight Edge. We don't want
I
Straight
just saw this play
He supports
recommendation
He can't work technology. He can't
on
work
the
technology
Siri.
either. I had
Steve
to.
picked
I had
him.
to run.
That's a
FMPM
very
the other
solid
day.
striker.
Back.
Gary's just picked a fullback for 850k called Buna Sarr.
on a Serie, is that the one that's Sevilla?
Yes. Yeah.
Good striker.
Victor
Moroccan.
Moses has gone straight edge.
Do you know? Oh, I was going to say, do you know
Can't
something?
pick him.
Why can't people just search by not drafted? So then I go, I'm surprised this player's not picked, and then realize he's actually been picked.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, the people literally, even people who play drafts, don't realise that that's a thing.
Yeah.
We need to educate him, man. We need to educate him.
Oh,
That is
Straight
zoomed out.
Edge is looking
I
at
can't
our
read that.
40 million Syrian. Straight Edge is looking at him.
Do it, straight edge. Do it.
Boom, he's just picked
We were saying
Wonder
earlier,
Kid
he's the-
Mariba.
We were saying earlier that he's the best player in the draft pool.
Yeah, it's literally
got
value
pictures
for
of him
money,
at
that guy.
No, that is no value for a lot of money. That's what that is.
Like, that guy's literally 40 million to just sit on your, not even on the bench. That's what that guy is.
Yeah.
Abby needs to zoom in on her screen. My eyes aren't that good.
That's why we
Maybe
have
you
glasses,
need to.
John.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, John. I should have gone to spectators, mate.
Oh my god.
We're now
He goes,
discussing.
my eyes
Al-
aren't that good. It's like,
We
yeah,
are currently
we all know
discussing
3 of us have
Alcindor's
glasses.
passing stat. We're currently discussing Alcindor's passing stat.
Oh my word.
Goofy's
Is he
just
picking
picked
him?
Umar Sadiq.
We've got him on the short list, boys. We've got him on the short list.
Come on.
I honestly think he's just here for the memes, and I dig that. I need to find it so I can screenshot it when he takes it. When he goes picks that big man, you know. Bertrand Traore's just been
straight
gone
edge.
to Jack as
If you're
well.
watching straight edge, if you pick him, first penalty you get in the tournament needs to be taken by him.
I need to see Khalid. Can we just
God,
call
we
him
forgot to write that
DJ
down.
Khalid? Like every time he's on the screen, DJ Khalid. Another one.
I just realized you changed your name to Team Lockers.
Yeah,
We discussed that.
right here,
I
folks.
did not realize that.
There, I think.
Sorry,
there.
I've been
Yeah.
trying. I've been too busy trying to get Al Sadir picked.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
This pool that we've not mentioned is Chancellor and Bemba. What's your thoughts on him? I don't know if he's gone.
I feel like I don't think he's gone. He is solid enough to be the second center back you pick. I would not pick him as my first center back for sure. In reality, I think he deserves a move back to the Premier League. For who? I have no idea because he's been doing all right for Porto.
He has gone. Badge has just confirmed to us he has gone.
All right. Yeah, I remember when Newcastle brought in Mbemba and Mitrovic and all those guys that one season, and then like within a season and a half, they were all gone.
Yeah.
Come on, we need a bit of Maxim. We need a bit of Moteng in RoadToLegends. Come on, next pick, do it.
I wonder if Mbaye Niang's been picked.
Yeah,
anybody remember Mbaye Niang? He was supposed to be a world beater.
Niang, I remember Niang.
Yeah.
That Aqua there, the Lazio centre midfielder, he is a steal at 7.5 million as well.
Where's Niang playing now?
Akpro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Niang? Where's Niang playing?
Yeah. He had a few clubs, didn't he?
I think it's either the Middle East or Turkey. It's one of the two. I'll look it up right now because that's gonna drive me nuts if I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna just dive to the toilet, guys. I'll be 2 seconds.
You're not loud. What are you on about? I'm joking.
By Niang is at Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, fair.
Oh.
Oh,
It's not going to be for much longer
I don't know-
because of the mess that club's in.
I don't know why I'm reading because it literally says his name there and it says Bordeaux right on my screen, right there.
So
we'll
FM
gloss over
King's
that.
taking his time. He's got 8 seconds to pick a player.
Steve, pick.
4. He's picked Nicholas Nkulu.
Solid.
2.7
I don't know if
mil.
that's a starter for him in his team or not.
Well, I would hope that everyone's picking their first 11 straight away, right?
$40 million debt, but owned.
So we're still on squad size 6. So
Well, we're going through quite slow then, aren't we?
it is quite slow when you have got 16 people, to be fair.
That is true. That is true. I've decided that just going for a P wasn't enough, and therefore I brought one of these just for complete eliteness. One of those cream jam donuts.
What is that?
It's a cream jam donut.
Oh, we got crazy boom in
Straight Edge is having a
Legends.
meltdown.
So there's only one thing to do. If you're listening, Crazy Boom, what have you had for dinner? Can we have a Crazy Boom food reviews live on RoadToLegends again? I think it needs to happen in chat. Let us know what you had for dinner if you're watching.
Yeah, Baji, I see that you know about that as well. When I was reading that article about Bordeaux, I could not believe it. Because they got relegated from Liga, and then they're most likely like 100% going down to League 3, but they might go even lower if they can't sort things out financially. Because their owner brought like a financial plan forward, and Liga was not willing to accept it. It was really bad.
Straight Edge is calling Tim a wanker.
Gary's
his pick.
Yeah. Straight Edge had one pick that he was taking that pick, and Tim's picked him directly before him.
Gary's still got 220 million left. He's got 100 million more left than the A team and Goofy.
Yeah, I'm just looking as well. Tim
Yeah,
Muzza
just put it in chat. What?
Hi Dara, Goofy. What a pick. Goofy's building a really good team here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know I was talking about taking a lot of budget players, but I still would be expecting to be about 180 million at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That said, I think looking at the amount of top end players that went early, I'd probably have made a mistake with that because all the top end players went.
I do worry because, like, will there be any decent players left for Gary to pick? I feel like someone like Hakim Ziyech would still be available.
Well, Ziyech already went.
Is he gone?
He was in the first round.
No, Hakim Ziyech, not Hakimi.
Is
he gone, is he?
Hakim Ziyech, yeah, he was in the first round.
It's because I'm looking at bloody Straight Edge and he hasn't got things.
You've still got Casey, Keita, and Didi Kondogbia.
Indeed, he got picked too.
Oh, he's shown us out. He's still showing it. Leicester's on Straight Edge's screen. So ignore all that then.
Ignore Straight Edge.
I mean, you've still got Khalid Al-Sadr at 40 million left for Gary.
I can't wait for Gary to pick him just because he's there.
Do you know what? It's one of those things that you do when you're in a draft where and it's the kind of thing that Straight Edge was in there, where someone has picked the player that you're expecting to pick, and you know you don't have a plan B for that, and you panic and you pick the highest value guy, and you end up with Khalid Al-Sadr. That's what happens.
There's still some decent players like Emmanuel Dennis is about 12 million. Slimani's you just got Slimani.
Tim Lewis is looking at Slimani.
Yeah. Is
someone buying the Ings £10 million?
What?
Yeah, Bordeaux.
Mm-hmm.
Is Moses Simon gone yet?
Dave Goodyear's just picked Lee Jae Sung, 10 million. He is an attacking midfielder.
You can play somewhere.
I know
in
Victor
darts between
Moses
you.
is gone. Who are you on right now?
I'm going for a nap.
Jono?
I'm
Who
on
was
Tim
picked?
Lewis.
I love the
Jovan
kit. Tim.
Cabral.
If you can hear Gormy, I love the kit. Absolutely love Wrexham.
I think he's enough. He's
Is that just
definitely
'cause you've
out
got-
of a shout, Tim Lewis. He's been doing really well in drafts at the moment.
Is that just because you've got a man crush on Ryan Reynolds?
I know he's struggling in FMTM.
No,
but
so I did a
Lucas is
Wrexham
picking
save
me.
last year and didn't even know that Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney were the owners. Like I was playing and I got a message from the board and it's like Ryan Reynolds' name popped up and I'm like, please tell me this is some like random like Irish or Scottish guy named Ryan Reynolds. And I look it up and they bought the club and I was like, when the hell did this happen?
They went to one of
Did
the
you not
live
know?
broadcast games, and the first broadcast they had, they literally like got told off because like Ryan Reynolds said like "fuck" during a meeting and got told off straight away.
That's him. That is definitely him.
There's also
that's
a
why
really funny
That's why
video.
everyone at the start of this save was doing a save with him. Like
There's a
everyone
really
was
funny
doing a Wrexham
video of
save.
them
So
in
many
the
people on stream doing a Wrexham save.
is it the FA Trophy? And they score a goal in like 96th minute, and it just pans up to Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney going absolutely fucking crazy,
Yeah.
and then it's just offside, and they're like, really
Yeah.
sad
It's
straight away,
like- they're gonna have a show. So
Yeah, no,
it's
do you know
gonna be
what?
nice. I'm looking forward to it.
My brother's gonna hate me for saying this because he supports Chester and their rivals with Wrexham, but I hope Wrexham do quite well because they've got some money now. So
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I've not actually. I think I'm one of the few people that hasn't done a Wrexham save yet, but I completely get the whole thing about having a soft spot for a team that
I've
you
not.
played in Football Manager.
Yeah, I've not.
Ironically,
It's
the
one of the ones
only
I was
team-
going to do. I've just not had a chance.
Ironically, the only team that I've ever gained a soft spot through Football Manager that's not Scottish, because typically I do Scottish saves, was a Turkish team and they were in the third tier and they went broke the year after I managed them on Football Manager. They no longer exist.
That sucks.
I mean, when I managed, I think that was part of why I liked them. When I managed them on Football Manager, you could see they were in terrible financial position. Like, that was one of the reasons why I liked it. It was like, you know, when you go manage Bolton, but imagine managing Bolton when 3/4 of your wage budget is on one player. Like, that was the situation. He was on they were in like the third tier in Turkey. They had like 3/4 of their wage budget on one player. And he was on like a Super League wage because he'd been relegated twice in a row. And he obviously, like Jack Rodwell still with Sunderland, never had the relegation release or relegation reduction clause. And the worst thing about it was he was terrible. Like, he wasn't even first choice.
The Turkish league has some very interesting rules.
Straight Edge has a double pick coming up.
Yeah. Well, what I liked about, particularly in the third tier, is you weren't allowed any
Yeah,
foreigners at all. So you were restricted to only getting Turkish players.
Yeah, they
think-
they focus on homegrown, which I like. I've never
I
done a
got round
save
it with
there,
him.
but I've been interested in it.
The way I got round it, I think, is I basically went out and trialed. Like, it was back when you could trial like 300 players at once. So I had like 200 players on trial, release all the ones that are like not good enough, offer the other ones a contract down to take like the minimum offer. And then once I'd done that, I just went to I didn't even scout them, I just went to all the top clubs and just went loan offered all their youth teams on no wages. And it didn't matter because team dynamics wasn't a thing then. So it was just like, right, I'll just loan them all, and if they don't play, who cares?
Yeah,
I'm not paying them wages anyway. I think I had like a 300-man squad, and it was all just loan players from the Super
have an
League.
army.
About Dennis.
That's a good pick.
Who was that? Sorry, because
Straight Edge.
Emmanuel Dennis. Yeah,
Mhm.
Great pick.
Yeah.
Did we find out if Moses Simon's gone yet?
I don't think so.
Is Lickman gone yet?
Straight Edge was certainly looking at Lookman before. I've actually just seen a quick preview of Muzz's formation here, and it's not one I've seen him playing before.
Yeah, I saw that earlier as well.
But it looks
Actually,
strong.
no, he played that last week. I played him. last week.
To be fair, I've not done any drafting since FMTM, in which Muzza wasn't in, obviously, because I voluntarily didn't enter anything because I knew I had a holiday coming up. So I was like, I'm not entering anything, and then like qualifying and someone else misses out because I'm not there, kind of thing. So I've not played him for about 6 weeks. So it doesn't surprise me that he's developed something new that I've not seen before. But it does look like a very well-rounded tactic.
Yeah. I've played something along the lines of that for a little while in one of my saves, and it's very good.
Yeah.
Quick div streams ended.
Yeah, I think she's having problems with her stream.
Yeah, she had mentioned that beforehand. She'd reset it, and she was having issues with her upload, wasn't she? Let me find the right chat again.
Someone's stream's playing. I don't know whose it is.
Trying to reach someone in the chat just now.
Oh, hot damn.
When Crazy Boom and Straight Edge get knocked out in the first round, apparently they're going to do karaoke.
Dude, that's such a good idea. I remember it was the 20th episode of the podcast. You and FMFO. You and Josh
the
did
20th.
Yeah.
Me, Josh, Straight Edge, and who was the other one? I can't remember. It was our 20th anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny.
So Moz's got 90 million left, and he's just picked Brahimi for 22.5 mil. We are practically on our halfway stage now. We're on our 9th pick. 9 more picks to go for certain people.
And not everyone has to pick the 18 as well.
Well, no, you can go less, but just in case of injuries and stuff, I'd pick 18.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would always pick the full 18 here. Would you pick a backup goalkeeper in this pool, though?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'd almost be very tempted to just take my gamble on the grey guy, to be honest.
No, I wouldn't.
I think I'd rather spend my money on that 40 million Sadler because he'd just be as useless as your backup goalkeeper.
But I would use him as a backup goalkeeper, to be fair.
Defense is phenomenal.
Let me go and see that.
Mazraoui, Willy Bali, Lamine Kone, Nicholas Nkulu. That is phenomenal.
These streams lag.
Don't get to keep it, suspend it. Exactly, Mozza. Can you imagine if we all get to keep the money?
He doesn't have a left back yet, so I'm guessing he's going to play a 5 in the back.
Yeah, that looks like a back 3, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. And if he does, that back 5 is going to be phenomenal. And he has Ibasuma, Zabo Anguissa, Ed Nasiri, Slimani, Al-Soma. He's building a good team. Like I said earlier, he's a smart drafter.
Yeah.
Goofy's building a very solid team as well. When I've been checking on Baji, Baji has a solid team as well.
Yeah. Wickdiv's just having internet issues, but they are still in game, which I think is the main priority. As long as they're still able to draft.
Yeah.
Imagine if you did get to keep the money you didn't spend.
Oh, I'd be right. I would literally be able to own a football club by now by the money I've not spent in drafts. And I don't mean like a normal football club. I mean like a Premier League club.
You can actually buy into a football club. Have you heard of Stretford Paddock?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, panic stripping's not really something for me. I prefer to be a bit more composed about it.
How does one panic?
Do you know what's good about little plug there? Do you know what's good about Stratford Paddock? It's part of the social sports platform. Do you know what else is? The RTL Football Podcast. There you go.
Cheeky.
Yeah, you can buy in to be like a owner per se, because it's 100% fan owned, and like you'll be able to like vote on things with the club and whatnot. Like vote on if there's a U23, U18, all that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of clubs going down that route now, particularly out with the Premier League, because and it's a much safer model for clubs to have it, because fans typically, one, you don't have that money to go and blow the club's budget, but two, you typically have fans typically have the club's best interests at heart.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like how Germany does the 50+1.
I mean, even that's been. Red Bull Leipzig's made an absolute, or sorry, RB Leipzig, because they're not actually like to call themselves Red Bull Leipzig. I've made an absolute mockery out of that, because the 51% of fans happen to be Red Bull employees.
Yeah, they're the. But then you look at Bayern Munich and the way that they go about it. Like no one's going to be able to touch Bayern. No one.
It's so
A couple of years ago, Bayern Munich to me were the best team in the world.
I still put them up there.
No, they're still up there,
but I would say as well, Bayern are probably the best run club in the world.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Bayern and
because
Ajax
you
are the best
you
two run
lose
clubs in the world.
You lose like Lewandowski and Nicholas Schula and some of these other guys that they have, and you look at the players that they bring in, like Ryan Gravenberch for under £20 million.
Gravenberch, De Ligt, they brought in this summer.
I've just noticed that Sadiq's been picked, by the way. Do you know who picked Sadiq?
Goofy picked Sadiq.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
So Goofy has Sadiq and Onuachu.
Goofy has.
Can I just switch my favorite, please? Goofy.
Wow, you heard it here first, guys. Don switches allegiances just like that.
To be fair, I'm picking the guy that picks the team that I would pick. So.
So what you're saying is that Goofy's going to get knocked out in round one then?
Damn.
Man. Just take the cactus and shove it up more sideways, why don't you? You could at least use some lube.
They're going hard and dry, mate.
Oh my god.
Tell you what, you don't get that entertainment anywhere else, do you?
See, only the RoadToLegends you get a commentary like this. A massive shout out to everyone who's been in chat though so far through the draft. We've been averaging decent numbers through the whole thing, and obviously the playoffs are on tonight as well. So that's huge. We really appreciate all the support. It should be a really good tournament.
Belhanda is one of the best set piece takers in this draft. I've just seen badges going past him, which is why I mentioned them. But if you want a set piece taker in this draft, you're going to have to give up a bit of your stability in midfield, same as what you would in like a Whirlpool when you pick Ward Prowse. You give up a little something to have those set pieces. But
straight away. But yeah, right. Badgie's he looks very confused, didn't he? Bless him.
To be fair, he's looking at a bunch of players he doesn't know and pass his CC. So, I mean, he might be able to bring Tom Rogic out of his hiatus. He seems to have drifted off the face of the earth in the past couple of weeks.
In hindsight, 1 minute and 30 seconds might be a bit long, but I do feel like because there's 16 people, the lag and the fact that it's a pool that we don't all know, I think it's decent.
I agree. Yeah. I think in this pool with 16 people, I would definitely be. I mean, it's not been too bad. I mean, I've seen a draft, and the stipulation for this draft, Gormy, I don't know if you'll know this one, but you had to. Whoever the last person picked, you had to either pick a player that played for that person's club or country.
Oh.
So if someone picked, say, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, you had to pick an Everton or an English player. And the draft took 6 hours just for the actual drafting part, because obviously you can't.
Because you'd have to look it up.
Yeah. You can't pick until the last person's picked. So you can't have someone prepped.
Wow.
It's the longest draft that I've ever seen. I mean, it was a really good idea, but you're committed all night, basically.
It's interesting that Badgie's got all of instead of what team they play for, he's just got what league they're based in.
Yeah, I see that.
I think it's.
I mean, it's maybe not a bad way of doing it, because if you go and you see this £40 million Syrian, and he's playing in the Syrian 4th tier, and he costs £40 million, you know not to look at him. Whereas a lot of the teams that play it with Europe, a lot of people won't be very familiar with them, so you won't actually know what level that player plays at.
Riyad Boodaboos to Steve's team. Maybe he is playing a 4 in the back.
I mean, it looks like Muzza right now is AFK, and he is next pick according to my screen. There goes Bill Handa, Dave Goodger, by the way. So maybe watch out for set pieces.
Badgie's next pick on my stream. Now it's FMK.
Muzza's back.
I think I'm a bit ahead of you then. But Bill Handa has been picked by Dave Goodger, so set pieces, very much a potential there. The only other guy that is good at set pieces in this game actually, ironically, plays for the same club as Bill Handa. So if you want set pieces, you have to pick a Marseille player.
Otherwise, just whip it to a tall center back.
Yeah.
Has my bargain? Is Hannibal gone yet?
Who's that?
Hannibal.
I don't think anyone's listened to you, John, I'll be honest.
Muzza has taken a Bastos, an experienced centre-back, for £5.4 million.
Well, we're getting there, guys. People are on their 11th pick, so shortly, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be ready to rock and roll. We'll also get a good idea of people's first teams as we do look at Jack's on the screen right now. It's not a bad team.
It's a very good team.
I'm just looking at Muzza's team just now.
Solid midfield.
I quite like the look of it. I do think there's maybe a couple of other stronger teams, but it's very well balanced, well rounded, and you've got Salah up top with Hamdallah, who I think that's going to be a very good strike pairing, I think.
Yeah, Muzza went with Mohamed Kudus.
Yeah. Who again, I think I mentioned him as I thought he was a great pick for that midfield.
So it is a back 5. So Steve is one of the few managers that has not picked a goalkeeper.
He could be in trouble with that then, because I don't think there's any. A lot of the goalkeepers we were even seen a while ago before I mentioned Brad Jones and Straight Edge jumped on that. A lot of the goalkeepers were going around that time at 300, 400,000. Hannibal has not been picked, by the way. I've just seen him shown on short list for Muzza.
Go on, Muzza.
I don't think that's who he's prepping to pick, but he is on the short list. And I know Muzza does search by restricting, not showing who's already been drafted.
I know Straight Edge loves Hannibal.
Yassin Brahimi. I remember when he just absolutely dominated things with Porto. Muzzle.
That always reminds me of.
Is he still at Swansea?
Who?
Ayew.
No. Andre went to the Middle East. He went to where the money is. I was very sad when he left us. Because those are my clubs, Liverpool and Swansea.
See us Scots, we just have one club, mate.
I'm in the U.S. and we have cities where there's like 3 teams in them. So
Yeah, I know.
Have you got an MLS club you follow, or?
MLS, yeah, St. Louis City SC. They are an expansion team. They
To be
come in
fair,
next season.
There's a history guy I watch quite a lot. He's an American history guy on YouTube. He's absolutely brilliant, and I love him. And then I clicked on one of his videos today that he recorded this. That was like getting caught up on this what he'd uploaded this week, and he's sitting there wearing a Rangers top, and I just went, I like you even more now.
Yeah,
I literally put a
over
comment on it,
here-
and I'm like, I'm not commenting relevant to your video, but I like your top, mate.
Over here, like with football clubs, it's always Man U, Man City, Chelsea. You don't. I mean, Klopp says that Liverpool is the most popular team here in the U.S. I don't know any Liverpool fans here locally where I am.
Yeah.
And then Swansea, I don't think I might be the lone Swansea fan in the state I live in. Like,
Only Swansea fan in the whole of America.
yeah, I mean, at least in my state, maybe. I love the Swans.
A lot of these numbers get skewed with American sports fans. One, because as you say, you're encouraged to sort of support 2 or 3 teams.
Mhm.
But also, like, I know our biggest supporters club is what they call NARSA, which is the North American Rangers Supporters Association.
Mhm.
But it covers like America and Canada.
Hey,
And it's like, it's no wonder that's the biggest fan group because you're covering
2
such a huge
countries.
Goofy.
Yeah.
Goofy.
Yeah.
Goofy's got AU.
Tim Lewis has just picked
Exactly.
Lookman.
He should get the IU brothers, get Andre and Jordan.
I mean, that'd be brave, I think. I don't think Jordan's very good in FM.
No, I was psyched when Swansea had them for a season. It was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, they were such good players when they signed from, was it Ligue 1? They were
Yeah, because
Yeah, very
he
good
came
player.
over from Marseille on a free to us.
Mhm.
And I was losing my mind when we signed him because I wanted him so bad, and it actually happened. And then we sold him to West Ham, and then he came back for on a free. So it was like, all right, cool. We never had to pay anything to get him.
Yeah, I love when you get players like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love it when you get things like that.
but
I
now
also
we're
dislike
just
it when
a
you get
feeder
things like
club
that.
to the Premier League.
Yeah, we had that when a lot of our issues over the past few years happened from a deal like that we did.
Mhm.
We would have never had our finances investigated if we didn't sign Gene Allen Boomsong and sell him in Newcastle 6 months later for £8 million after signing him on a free. That's why we got investigated, and that's what brought up all our tax laundering.
Yeah,
Was that the authorities went, this transfer is a bit strange, we're going to look into it, and the transfer was completely legit,
yeah.
but it meant
But
they had
then
to
there
look
was
at
a
our
bunch of
finances.
other stuff.
Yeah, so it was like this completely legit transfer that the authorities went, this looks shady.
Yeah.
Straight Edge surprised me the other day. We were doing a draft, and he didn't. Michu came up. Remember Michu in like his one season wonder in the Premier League.
Michu was
yeah.
phenomenal, and
He
then
didn't-
he was never
he did-
the same.
Yeah, and you would always
It-
load up
It's
FIFA
'cause
and
he
you'd
got
come up against
injured.
and you'd come up against a team called Nice to Meet You or something like that.
Yeah. Straight Edge didn't know who Michu was.
Really?
To be fair, those one season wonders out with the clubs that had those players tend to be forgotten quite quickly, unfortunately. And I think-
He's in management for.
Yeah, he's retired now. Yeah, he's is he a coach?
I
or
think
manager?
it's a 3rd tier team in Spain. I might be wrong. It might be a 2nd
Yeah,
tier
I
team.
think it is a.
But
third
he's
tier,
in
yeah.
management. He was head of youth development for Real Oviedo, who we brought him over from.
Yeah, because you just plucked them out of like absolutely nowhere as well.
Yeah,
It was
no
like-
one had any idea who Michu was.
Yeah, it's
And
like
then-
second or
and
third
then
tier in
he-
Spain. You just plucked them out of, got one unbelievable season out of them, and
Yeah.
then back into obscurity.
Can't believe no one knew who he was though.
We
So weird.
turned down every offer ever made for him during that season. It was like, no, please sell him because this isn't going to happen again.
Yeah,
And we didn't, and we lost him for nothing. But we signed those weird players.
yeah.
Like,
FM.
I remember our last season up, and we signed Rock Mesa from Las Palmas. And I was like, who the hell is this guy? It was some like 5'6" Spanish dude with slick back hair and braces, and I'm like, who are you? They're like 30 years old too.
Where did Bonnie go after his failed move to
Well, for Boney,
City?
after he went to City, he went to play in the Ivory Coast.
What does FM Top M mean by straight edge? Didn't know who Michi was, and you don't know David Ginola. Who doesn't know David Ginola? John,
I did not know Ginola.
I
But
didn't know much about him when we were doing our.
To be fair, all you need to know about David Ginola is he was a half decent footballer who liked links.
And he almost won I'm a Celebrity. Get me out of
Or,
there.
not, or was it not? Was it links or was it Head and Shoulders? It was one of the two.
Are you talking about soap?
Yeah, he was the original Joe Hart.
I hear him say Head and Shoulders, and I'm like, are you talking about soap?
Yeah. Lynx is what is it? Axe you call it across there. You know the deodorant that does the soap.
Yeah.
The Africa one that sort of everyone buys it for your Christmas for if you're a bloke.
Yeah.
So Lynx is what we call Axe.
Mm-hmm.
So it either advertised that or they advertised Head and Shoulders. It was one of those two things. L'Oreal, that's the one, Muzza. Thank you, buddy.
L'Oreal, because you're worth it. Do you know what
I'm sure he was sort of like one of the first footballers that got like a big sponsorship like that, which is why it always sticks in my head.
Mm-hmm. There aren't like any footballers doing like deals like that over here in the States anymore. At least like you'll get the odd one of like Messi doing like Pepsi or whatnot. Like Pogba will be doing something. Douglas Costa was doing one. I forgot what it was, but he was doing one.
Yeah, but typically in the States, you're going to want your basketball players, your NFL players, your baseball players doing it rather than the soccer players.
It is either LeBron or Tom Brady. That's all you get.
Yeah. LeBron James.
I can't stand LeBron.
After the way he was acting, it's kind of amused me that Pogba's out till after Christmas, after the World Cup.
Dude, I can't believe that he gets the move and then he gets injured immediately.
Karma is a bitch.
I'm a footballer, not a movie star.
And take that up with Vinnie Jones. I mean, to be fair, I'm not taking up with it. I mean, I'm going to let Muzza take that up with Vinnie Jones because I'm not fucking telling him fuck all.
Still can't get over the fact that Vinnie Jones used to run around getting sent off playing for Wimbledon.
Yeah, I'm sure he got a red card in like 4 seconds or something like that, and the reason why is because he just wanted to get he wanted to get the world record for the fastest red card ever. So it just basically whistle went, and he just jumped over the halfway like wild 2 foot, and it just hit somebody.
Give me 1 sec.
I was about to say, I've just seen someone looking at a player called Miro, I was like, he's still playing. And it's not this person, but the person I was thinking of. Do you remember that Egyptian striker that played for Middlesbrough in like the early 2000s?
Yeah.
All right, if I cut out of the stream here, it's because I've lost power. It's storming really bad.
Okay.
Just keep yourself safe, mate.
Yeah, it hadn't rained here in like 2 weeks, and it's been super hot. So like the storms are really bad.
Yeah, I'm expecting us to get really bad ones soon.
Gotta love weather here in America in the Midwest. You can go from a 70-degree sunny day to snowing the next week and then a tornado the next.
I'm pretty sure we had sun, rain, snow in one day in like the middle of April. But we don't typically get tornadoes here. I think I have seen one tornado in my entire lifetime where I live.
We're lucky if we get those. Well, I say lucky. That's not even funny. But yeah, we don't get that sort of stuff really.
Yeah, as I say, I think I've seen one. I'd be about 15, and to be fair, I didn't even see it. I heard, the sort of the swirling wind on the window, and then the next day it was in the paper because it was just such an unusual thing that it's like, and it was even more rare because it touched the ground. Like I think it was like the first tornado in Scotland in decades that touched the ground.
Yeah, we get them here all the time, especially like because I live in Missouri. We're like smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, you call it Tornado Alley, don't you?
Well, yeah, we're in Tornado Alley. It's like us, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, and so somewhat Tennessee. Like the Oklahoma, like the houses are built with tornado bunkers in it.
Yeah.
So it's living in the U.S. You get every sort of weather.
I don't think I get trusted with a tornado bunker because I just turn it into like a little dungeon. Like a little bed and some handcuffs. That's all it would need.
Jesus.
Bloody hell.
A wee DVD of 50 Shades on the sideboard just to get her in the mood.
Oh my.
Got pick away on 13.
And this is not PG-13.
The first rated R FM draft.
Jono's just sitting there like, why the fuck did I let this guy on commentary? Brilliant has even got the cap off. He's just like, I'm done.
Throwing the hat in.
Oh, none of my content's PG. Have you seen the podcast?
No, not with Josh on it. It's not. Dude, I love the first time that I was on and his wife got him that stuff. And he had the photos on his iPad of it. And it was a thing, and that his wife got it said that he's her favorite little asshole. I love that. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, he always changes the words on that thing.
Yeah. These storms, man. And it's only 3, and it's probably gonna do this all day.
So I've just had one of these things where someone that's just been sent to me on Facebook, like Messenger, and it's one of those things where someone texts the wrong person. But it's obviously been, someone's gave him a number. He's just texted a random number, and the first message is got boobs. The reply is yes, I do. Anyway, what size? B cup. Cool. Yeah. You happy with them? Not really. How come? I'm a guy.
How come? I'm a guy. Oh my.
I wouldn't have normally shared that, but just when it came up and we're not really talking about anything, I'm like, I've got to share this.
If Tara Mofi has not been picked by the end of this draft, I'll be very surprised. If anyone out there needs a striker, take a chance on Tara Mofi, even if it's as a backup.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at some of the searches here as well. It always freaks me out seeing Harry Suter's Australian.
I don't know many Australian footballers.
Yeah,
not anymore, at least.
Yeah, I used to know like loads, but now I don't.
Harry Suter is the brother of John Suter, who's a Scottish international. And it's all done on technicality. I think it's like their grandparent or something like that. Lived in Australia long enough to get an Australian passport. Like, wasn't born there. It was like, just got an Australian passport.
Yeah.
And then moved
Dual
back to
citizenship.
Scotland. And then I remember when it first came out because nobody knew about it, and then the Hearts manager was like asked why John Souttar's not getting picked for Scotland, and he was like, "Well, they better hurry up soon because he's eligible for Australia." And suddenly, Harry Souttar got a call up to Australia. John obviously turned it down, and now Harry Souttar's Australian and it's only because the Hearts managers went, "Yeah, they should select him soon because otherwise I'll just tell him to go and play for Australia."
That's how it is here, because like what that guy has is dual citizenship, and like here, a bunch of the players that we have like on the national team have dual citizenship, whether it's on the U.S. men's national football team or even hockey here. Like, but between Canada and the U.S., like for hockey players, like you 100% should probably choose Canada because they always win. But then, like, when it comes to football, you have some players choosing Canada now over the U.S. that have dual citizenship with that. Because, I mean, when you got Alphonso Davies and all them.
I believe Sterling is English,
Jamaican.
but he can,
Mm-hmm. The Jamaican national team, if everyone that's Jamaican actually played for Jamaica, would be nuts. They would be really good.
Yeah, they'd be incredible.
Ireland as well. Yeah. Ireland would be way better.
Yeah.
Because they would have Declan Rice and Jack Grealish.
No, I don't think either of them are Irish. I think it's like Irish heritage for both of them.
So
well,
no, yeah, but because they both.
Declan Rice, Declan Rice could have definitely played for Ireland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think it was grandparents rather than, so it was heritage again. I mean, I'm saying that like it's a bad thing. Like, as Scotland, we don't actually have a single Scottish striker, so we just poach everyone else's strikers. So
you guys got Ollie McBurney.
Well, I said good, mate.
I'm sure you could only play for Ireland if his mum and dad were Irish.
No, it's up to its grandparents as well.
Yeah, because Christian Pulisic is actually Croatian.
Don't mention his name.
Yeah,
I mean, I think particularly with American stuff as well, you've got I'm going to use Gio Reyna as an example. You know, where you've got a second generation player of a player who's came from America to Europe and then had a child.
Timmy Weah, George Weah's son. Another example.
Well, he was the opposite, wasn't he? He was a player who moved to America and then had a son.
Costa changed from Brazil to Spain, didn't
he?
Yeah, Diego did.
Yeah, but that was he stayed in Spain long enough to do that change, so he picked up Spanish nationality through living in Spain long enough rather than anything else. That'd be
and you have Rafinha and Thiago. Thiago is Spanish, Rafinha is Brazilian, and they're brothers.
Yeah.
Well, that same thing with like the Pogba brothers, because Florentin Pogba is like Cameroon or Guinea.
We're on round 15. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, but I think the way that France does their nationality is slightly different. Is anyone who's born within like the former French Empire or a former French colony or whatever?
Yeah, they qualify.
They're legally French.
Mm-hmm.
So like Zidane, I think, was born in Algeria, but he could be French on the basis of that was a former French state.
He was born in France, born to Algerian immigrants.
Right.
Goofy going, lads, you miss history.
To be fair, we've covered sex, we've covered cactuses, we've covered lube, we've covered geography.
We need to have Don on every time. You'll get educated while doing FM drafts.
See, FM is very educational.
Do you want to retire from drafting and just join the comms team?
We miss history. Someone's obviously picked a player called History, so.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's what Jack's meaning.
Lads, you missed history. No, I mean the draft.
Wait a minute, did someone pick the £40 million Syrian? Is that what we're missed?
Is it straight edge? Please tell me it's straight edge. As Munis Dabur has gone for. I
mean, straight edge right now is looking at a guy called Ben. That is his full name, Ben.
Dude, it's always Brazilians that do that too, like Fred, Hulk.
Dennis.
Yeah.
This guy is Comoran.
They're not.
Like,
They're
not
not very
Cameroonian,
creative.
Comoran. I don't know what a
They're not very
Comoran is.
creative with their names in Brazil, are they?
Musa Marega is a very good option. I can't believe he's playing for Al Hilal. Okay, no offense to anyone that enjoys watching the Middle Eastern clubs, but if players go to those clubs, it is straight up for the money.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 100%. We had an
Same as they
example
go to
in-
China.
We had an example of a guy in Scotland who was probably for me the best player in Scotland out with the Old Firm, and it always amazed me that neither of the Old Firm had bought him yet. And in January, a Middle Eastern club bought him and just gave him just like, here's all the wages, and the club that he played for is just like, right, do you know what? Go and enjoy yourself, earn yourself some money. We'll accept it. We didn't really want to sell. They didn't really want to sell him, but it was like one of them. You've been a good servant for us. We're not going to stand in your way, kind of thing. We know this contract they're offering you. He's went there. He's played for 6 months, got relegated, but he's been paid about £3 million for doing it.
That's insane.
No way John Obi Mikel's still kicking about. How is he still in the database?
He's a free agent.
We're on round 16 now. I believe Tim Lewis is about to pick his 16th pick.
I'm still got 15 shown here, so we'll be on round 16, yeah.
Goofy's picked Madi Kamara. Probably a backup midfielder. 950k.
Winston Reed's still in this database as a free agent as well. He's been kicking about. I mean, he's younger than what I thought. I thought Winston would be like in his 40s now, but he's only 33.
He's a free agent as well. Him and John Obi.
Leon Balogun for 1.3 billion, by the way, would be a solid backup centre back. I don't know if he's been picked because it's straight edge searching, so you never know, do you?
Let him Vimpa pick is an interesting one by Lockers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Lockers' team. Obviously, we don't know because
Jack said he's a starter. I'm assuming Jack's had a spare 40 million to waste, and he's bought the 40 million pound Surrey in.
Let me look at his.
I'm trying to load up Jack's stream to see, but I've got an ad. I've got an option here. I've got a little option here that I can click that says "Give Gorge feedback." Should I just do that and then be like,
"Get rid of ads"?
Fuck your ads, mate.
All right.
I mean, how long is this blooming Lucozade ad? Right, we're on the team.
He has Gervinho.
We've got a goalkeeper I've never heard of.
You don't know Mamardashvili?
No.
Such a good young Georgian goalkeeper at Valencia. Get him in your next save. You do, you will never regret it. The dude becomes unbelievable.
Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you.
No problem, Welsh Dragon. I hope you enjoy it.
By the way, big shout out. I apologise for no camera. I'm just having a problem. But big shout out to Jack for agreeing to host for us because
massive thanks.
Without Jack, we didn't have many people because, like me, lots of people's internets can't host 16-man drafts. So thank you, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, big thanks to Jack for drafting enough cameras to make up for Bullions not having a camera.
Yeah, I agree. I want Jack to win, so then one day we can meet off in the playoffs, and it will be Super League versus RoadToLegends champions versus champions. in which I would no doubt lose because my streak against Jack is not very good.
To be fair, isn't your streak in finals pretty dreadful as well?
Oi, listen, mate. I won my last final.
Oh, well, you're on a streak of 1 now then. I mean, I don't make. To be fair, I'm kind of the opposite. I don't make many finals, but when I do, I tend to win them.
Like the only other thing I actually won was the Club Shop Cup, which is obviously Don knows it. I don't know if Jono or Gormy have heard it. It was just like a little run, draft run by some of the lads from Sweet Left Us Discord. One of them, funny enough, you might see very, very soon on a Thursday, perhaps next week. But
Nice.
yeah, that was the only one I won. Other than that, I always get to finals or semis and just just bottle it.
Same here.
Same.
Same.
Well, I've got a 0. I've got a very good record in finals. I've never lost.
Just
I don't think I've
know.
lost a final either. I don't think I've lost a final either, Jono. I don't make many.
I've not made any. I've not made any. That's why.
I honestly
Jono's got a perfect record.
On the day I was lucky, the tactic I have, it wins and it loses. But it wins more than it loses, but it just depends sometimes. The luck gave my way. Like, you should have seen me when I was 4-1 up and second yellow card made it 4-3. I was literally wetting myself.
I made a semi-final once in Draft Club and a quarter-final once in Road to Legends. That's it. That's the best I've done. And I went mad when I actually qualified for Road to Legends because it took 4 attempts to get out my own group stages. I went like crazy.
You only got through because of match fixing. Just saying.
Going right the way back, I won Gary's FM community draft, if you remember, because that's what got me into Road to Legends the first time. And then I feel like I won something else in 21 as well.
Road to Legends.
And then I won Road to Legends on FM 22. But that was league format, so that doesn't include a final.
I honestly just feel like having got into streaming, right, and just thinking not much of it. Especially thanks to John as well, though, being integrated into the FM community has literally been so fulfilling, and having the opportunity to win a draft tournament and have my name in the history book, so to speak, is something really cool, I think. I hope many people get the chance,
I can't believe how much. I've dropped most of my content for Road to Legends. I haven't got time for my personal stuff really anymore. Only really our network save. That's why I've rebranded my Twitch channel to Road to Legends to separate it from the pod. But to think me and Murphy started Road to Legends, and I started it, and he jumped on with me, and it was only the 2 of us to having 4 of us on the draft team now, and I want to say 5 in the on the podcast team.
Got a good group of people. And I'd like to interrupt you to just say we're on round 17, people. So we're almost finished the draft period, guys. So don't worry, there will be some
as well. For what you were saying there, Billions, as well. I think a big important thing as well, because you want to get so many people involved, and it's impossible. It doesn't matter how many. As you say, you've got 40 applicants for this. And then you've obviously got the people that you automatically invite because they've done well last time, because they've won a different competition that you have, swap champions deals with. It makes having a qualifier so important because it allows you to expose more people, get more people involved. You still can't get everyone in. It's impossible. There's not a single setup where you can get every single applicant in. It's not feasible, but that doesn't mean that because you're only in the qualifier, you're still a big part of Road to Legends.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
It doesn't matter that this is just a qualifier. Even if you don't get that W today, you are still a big part of this season of Road to Legends.
I'm sure we're gonna have. Sorry, carry on.
No, I was kind of finished. I was just going to say I'm sure that's the same for all the other draft competitions that do qualifiers. Just because you don't necessarily get onto the main week doesn't make you any less part of that competition.
We've only done it once before, and it's a completely different format. And it was the season. It Who won it? The qualifier. It was. You'll remind me, Bullions.
It was Bullions. Bullions wins every qualifier.
No, the qualifiers for Road to Legend, and they went straight into the finals.
Wasn't it Kellen or it was someone else?
No, it wasn't Cullen. It was.
Wasn't it Bossy?
Bossy, yeah. Bossy went all the way from qualifiers right to the final, which was quite sick.
Mozzers just said Steve, aka
Semi-final,
FM King, is going goalkeeperless. I think 1 pick left.
Oh,
he's looking at goalies right now, and there's like
goodness. I hope he's not as crazy as Straight Edge.
To be fair, as I said, I said to you guys before, I've done a draft where basically the stipulation was every player to be under 5'9", and in the pool there was only one goalkeeper under 5'9", so we all had a gentleman's agreement with each other that nobody would pick the goalkeeper.
Anybody who's watching this stream or anybody of the streamers that's listening, if you could just tell Straight Edge that he's got 82 million, he's got 1 pick left. If he doesn't pick the really bad player for 36 million, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find FM King. Why can't I find FM King? Because I definitely follow him.
Do it, Straight Edge.
Straight Edge, do it for the banter. Do it for the memes, please. And so I can get a really funny screenshot of you picking him.
I heard he was really good friends with Akan Fenwar as well, so it'd be good chemistry.
Yeah, I heard that he really wants to play up front with Akan Fenwar.
Just type it in his chat, because that's how I got me look at him.
FMFO has just called you a dong in Straight Edge's chat. Gotta appreciate that.
It's called who? A what?
He's just called Jono a dong. Which
Steve, who needs a keeper, mate? They're overrated.
Wow.
Oh, someone's apparently already picked him.
Shut up.
That's apparently why we missed yesterday.
Was it Gary?
Oh.
Did Gary actually pick him?
I feel bad for him if Gary picked him. The mystery. It's the most important part of the draft. Who's picked the best player in the pool?
I mean, to be fair, with this big of a player pool and 16 people, 2 hours, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I want to know who picked that £40 million city. We need to know. These are important facts, guys.
If one of the managers is watching, let us know who picked it.
I need to know so they can get an automatic invitation for next year because that's fantastic. I say next year, next season, like it's
I mean, at the time that
that
happened,
we're not coming back in 2023. There was another one this season.
Yeah, we'll probably get another one, maybe 2. Depends if FM do a surprise release again.
Last time it was released on the day of Road to Legends.
I think
so we had to
finish off an entire tournament cycle on 21 while 22 was already
out.
Well, yeah, we put back everyone's playing FM22 by a day.
I feel like I was in that Road to Legends. I feel like that was my Road to Legends debut, that one. I feel like that was the one where I was absolutely shockingly bad.
It was the one that our current manager we have on screen won.
I feel like
it was Jack. It was the one Jack won.
Yeah, I feel like I was in that one. I was in the group stage and didn't get a single win and finished with like no points.
Damn.
I maybe got 1 point for a draw or something, but I just didn't turn up. And the worst thing about it was I got all my picks. It wasn't like I picked bad. I got all the people I wanted.
I think we've only had one person finish with no points before, if I'm mistaken. I think
I did
that,
that.
I think that was Gary in season 1.
I did that the first time I entered the playoffs. Got a lot of 0 points.
No, I
in 6 games.
in Road to Legends.
Yeah, it was group and knockouts you done that season because so there was higher chance of it than there is now when you're doing the league formats.
Yeah, we don't anymore. We've changed it back.
Oh, you changed it back to group and knockouts.
Yeah. From this season,
Straight Edge has found a guy called Pele. He's already made all his picks though, so you can't get him.
Yeah, we changed it from 10 people in the finals to 8. And back to groups. So there's 4 in this group. 3 invites, 4 people who qualify through other competition wins.
Next season there will be an extra space though because of DTL dropping out, isn't it? So there will be an extra space for an invitation. But I think we will still be doing a qualifying. I don't know if we'll do 2. Depends.
Well,
we can obviously depends if everyone gives us some feedback. To obviously let us know. Be honest, because we do want to improve every season, like we've been doing. We're still trying to find our feet, But
our goal is to go for that spot left by with the merger with. And I've spoken to Ali when I did our video with him. Our goal is to go for that spot just below the playoffs after the merger with the playoffs and.
I think that has to be the goal for every drafting competition now. You've got that free spot to get your competition as part of that triple crown.
Yeah.
If you're not reaching for that, I think you're doing something wrong. I think what I liked about this in Top Manager as someone who's done these drafts recently is the competitiveness. You look at the past 2 seasons of Road to Legends. The one that I won, granted I won with a game to spare, but that's the least competitive of all of them. And even then it was only 3 points in it.
And Lewis went down to the last game season.
I think the last season where I played and Lewis won, there were 6 points between 1st and 7th.
Yeah, it was mad.
Top Manager.
That's it. By the way, guys,
Monday.
That everyone has picked. They're 18. We are now finished.
I'm going to join the guys on our toilet break. But
people in the Discord were asking, so we'll have like a 5-minute. We'll have like 5-minute toilet break for everyone.
Yeah. If people could send their teams across so we can maybe review their teams, that'd be pretty good.
Yep.
If you guys are happy with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus, I need to know who picked this blooming Syrian. I'll be 2 minutes.
I'm just going to grab a drink. Gorby, you're in charge.
I'm in charge? Oh, my word. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. But yeah, chat, let us know how you guys have enjoyed this so far. I know that having I wouldn't say 2-hour draft because we did chat for like the first 15 minutes, like hour 45 was probably more around the time of the draft. How you guys enjoyed it? And who's feeling that they have the best possible opportunity to go all the way?
I'm backing Jack.
Yeah, I think Goofy has a very strong team.
Been long.
I think Steve has a very strong team as well, even though he saved his goalkeeper for his last pick. Muzza has a pretty decent team. He has a lot of names that I don't know. But he has a decent team.
Yep. Who needs a keeper, mate? They're overrated.
Kearney had some solid picks.
Are we confirming that FM King does not have a goalkeeper?
No, he has one.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Discord's being a
That would have
bit
been
slow.
that
So
would have
like,
been. I have done that once. Drafted a whole team. It was only in a friendly against Tyler, and I forgot to pick a goalkeeper.
yeah.
Uh,
So the only team we've got so far, we want to just review King's team? Well, because it's the only team we've got being sent so far. We can start on that if you want.
no, we got loads of teams in there.
Oh, have you? Am I missing the right?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm
Well,
only
we've
seeing
got-
Kings.
Build up. We've got Muzza, Boom, Tim's.
Right.
Ash
What bit are we looking at for this? Because I've literally got Kings.
Teams
in there.
after draft in the Discord.
Well, you've not given me permission to go into this chat, so.
Way to go, Jono. All right, so build up play ended up taking Huang He Chan and Heung-min Sun. He's got him
There we go.
Lepu,
Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can.
Abdul
Thank you.
Diallo.
So, who are we looking at? We're looking at build up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I like that Diallo as a centre back. I don't think he's necessarily a starting centre back, but I do like him.
Yeah. I
think-
like that he's got Huang He Chan and Heung-min Sun. And
Yeah.
Lepu is a solid midfielder. But,
I think looking at this team, you are reliant on those two Koreans, though, up top.
oh, yeah, 100%. And Mwepu to kind of dictate your midfield.
Yeah.
Then we got Muzza. Soba, Jibaman, Schloop, Gulam, Kudus, Ndiaye, Brahimi, Salah, Abubakar, Hamadallah. It's a very solid group. Definitely a step up from build up play squad.
I agree. I think this is a team where Tapsoba is. There's going to be very few defenders better on the ball than Tapsoba in this pool. I don't know if Muzza will play out from the back. I don't know if that'll be his style here. I don't think that's necessarily a PvP tactic with the amount of pressing, but he's certainly one of the best at it. Gulam's solid. You've got Schlupp, who's decent. Salah, if Salah turns up, Salah can win games on his own. So,
yeah.
And then you've got Hemdallah. Abu Bakar is a really good backup as well.
Now, Boom. I'm looking at Booms right now.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Boom's
He took Victor Osimhen.
Again,
he also has Nicholas Pepe, Adele Trapt, Ili Mariba, Marvelous Nakamba, Endo, Yoshida, and Maduka Okoye, who I really like in net. That is he's gonna have to rely on his attack. Boom really has to rely on his attack.
Yeah, I agree. But again, if Osimhen turns up, Osimhen can win games on his own.
Yeah.
Skipping over to Tim Lewis, and we're going to have to do this in a few. Delort is the only striker in his team. Sends me alarm bells straight away. Midfield looks very solid, though. You've got Diawara, Odienga, who I think is brilliant. You've got Ndidi, who's in fact, you've probably got the three of the best centre mids in the game with Partey, or in this pool with Odienka, Ndidi, and Partey. So I'm expecting this to be quite a defensive-minded system.
He has Ademola Lookman and a Combi who can play strikers.
Yeah. But they're more
Victor Moses is a really good pick. He's really versatile.
Yeah. Interestingly, here we've got two goalkeepers. So we have seen someone pick two goalkeepers, which I think is a bit of a risk in this pool. I think I'd have just gone with the Gray, personally.
I like Tim's team a lot besides the defense.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like Simon Deli. I think Simon Deli is a very good pick. I don't necessarily know if Simon Deli would be a starter, but I think Simon Deli could be a very dangerous player. I'm not seeing any people flagging up necessarily for set pieces, but if he's got someone that can whip that ball to Simon Deli, you've got a chance from your corners, your set pieces and stuff.
Definitely.
If we go to Ash.
Guys, I've got, just quickly, I've got the fixture list. So round one, we have, and I apologise, I don't know who they are, but the A team, that might be Welsh Dragon, I'm not quite sure, versus Carney FM. Then we've got FM King versus Tim Lewis. Straight Edge versus Wickdiv, aka Abby. We've got Badgie versus Lockers. Gary versus Mozza. Boom versus Mulch. Goofy versus Dave Goodyear. And last but not least, Build Up Play FC versus Ashboy 40. Obviously, they are both 2 legs, guys. So remember, it is 2 legs.
Some good fixtures there. Just looking at Ash's team again, I feel like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm only seeing 11 players here for Ash.
But if that is his starting 11, that's solid.
Yeah. Just questions over injury and suspension if there's no backups. Single, I think, Single is one of the best right backs here. Choupo-Moting, we've covered, jack of all trades, really, isn't he? Baye, solid defender, Mbemba, solid defender. Mendy, big risk, 45 million on a goalkeeper, but in this pool, I don't think
Kate Bleed is a good pick.
Kearney's going to have to depend on his attack big time.
Yeah. I'm not seeing a second screenshot for Ash, so...
Yeah. But Kearney's got an attack of Zaha, Minamino, and Unas.
Decent.
I don't even know any of those defenders, to be honest.
No, neither do I.
Looking at the bench, you've got Joe Aribo and Salomon Kalou on the bench as well. You've got Kevin Prince Boateng, Calvin Bassey. Calvin Bassey in this year's Football Manager is not particularly great. Next year, I think he'll be a go-to in this kind of pool. I'm expecting big upgrades from him. Got Stephen Colker, who's probably a bit over the hill, to be honest.
I found who took Hannibal.
Who was it?
Mulch.
Go on, Mulch.
Do not be surprised if Mulch has a very solid tournament.
I agree. Just quick look over this team.
Yeah, he's not been he was
on paper it looks good. It's down to
he's
how
not been
perform.
in a competition for a long time. The last competition he was in was the Super League.
I'm expecting
FM. I believe.
I'm expecting a front two. Just looking at Mulch's team here, because Chris Wood, Kyogo, and Iwone are not strikers that you can interlink with. I think Iwone and Kyogo are quite similar, but Chris Wood is not complementary to either of them two. He has to play alongside. So I'm expecting Chris Wood to be sort of like the Onuachu style target.
That's a really good team.
I think he's like, obviously watch Onana. His ratings are if like he goes all the way are going to be like probably green. But also anyone who has ever used Onana, even on his heyday, is very prone to making silly mistakes. So it's one thing I would say is Onana very prone for mistakes. But other than that, that's a tasty team.
A solid team.
I'm going to flag again the wings here. You've got Moses Simon and Max Gradle, who in this pool should be 2 very, very good wingers if he goes with that route.
Yeah.
Lockers, if he's playing a front 3, has a very pacey front 3. He also has Frank Cussy.
He's got
Tomiyasu.
He's got a solid Tomiyasu, solid for his right back, right? That's like whether he's going to play wing back maybe. I don't know. He only seems to have
Kamara similar on the left.
5 defenders maybe. So that's I don't know. That's a worry.
He's got 6.
He's got Kessie. Kessie's could be fantastic in midfield.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan's a big concern for me. That aerial reach or jumping reach, whatever it's called, on Matt Ryan is a huge concern for me.
Leave Matt Ryan alone.
I like the guy in real life. He just can't blooming jump in Football Manager.
All right.
Can't have a goalkeeper that can't jump. Does anyone know?
Matches are underway.
We have found out who has Khalil Al-Assir. It is Welsh Dragon who has Khalil Al-Assir.
Go on, mate.
Can we just quickly? I've got the fixture list here. What games are we taking? Jonos, you take 1 and 2, which is Boom or Mulch. Boom and Mulch and Build Up Play versus Ashboy. FM King and Mozza are literally third and fourth, so Gormy might as well take them.
Yeah, I'm watching them right now.
John, if you want to take Jack and Straight Edge, and I'll take Badgie and Carney FM.
Right, so I just need to take the one game.
That's two. You take Goofy and Straight Edge, as in like Goofy's playing Dave Goodyear, Straight Edge is playing Abby. Sorry, I should. Yeah.
We have a goal, and it is you.
Oh, we're actually playing. Sorry.
Yep.
I think Mother may have just gone up. And a goal from Salah.
Boom is
Lewis
1-0
went
down.
up on Steve. That is a goal from Mo Salah.
I've just got through Jack's ads. Jack is currently 2-0 up with a 4th-minute goal from Umar Sadiq and Rahman making it 2-0. 2-0 at Jack, 25 minutes in.
Yep.
It's
1-1.
I'm hearing Welsh Dragons up 1-0 against Carney FM. I didn't see the goal because
Baji almost just hit a banger.
Actually, it's 1-1. Wilfred Sahar equalises for Carney FM. Badgie's just sorting out corners, so the other game against Lockers has paused at 8 minutes.
Oh wait, no, not Badgie. Gary almost hit a banger.
Straight Edge is doing the exact same thing, and Straight Edge is actually going with a very similar corner routine to what I do, slightly adjusted.
Who was the second game week? Sorry, second game I was doing.
Build Up Play versus Ashboy.
Okay, cool.
I'll try and get everyone's fixtures up each week.
What a save by
Marino to Goofy.
Wow.
Goofy flying.
Babas brings it down the wing. Plays it into Traore.
Oh.
Good ball across.
2-1 to Welsh Dragon.
The goalkeeper blocks across and just knocks it straight to Paulo Nuachu, who taps it home.
The
man might not have pace, but he does it.
Easy tap in.
So yeah, that's a Welsh Dragon 2, Carney FM 1. We've got a highlight here for Badgie.
Big chance.
Crazy Boom has taken the lead. It's 2-1. How we were looking at that other goal.
All right. Start of the second half between Muzza and Gary. Muzza is up 1-0 from a goal from Mo Salah.
Still 0-0.
Second half,
Muzza's goalkeeper has been keeping him in.
Ashboy versus build-up play.
Jeremy Boga just put Tim Lewis up 2-0 over FM King.
I have just seen Paulo Nuachu lose a header, but from it, Hakimi has just scored a screamer from about 40 yards. It is 4-0 Jack. 43 minutes played.
Yeah, second half's just kicked off at the Welsh Dragon versus Carney FM. It's 2-1 still to Welsh Dragon. Badgie Lockers, it's 0-0 at the moment. 20 minutes played. Not much happened, I'll be honest.
Straight Edge is currently
Muzza's
celebrating
now 2-0 up. Hamdallah. A good ball through from Kudus.
Straight Edge is fist pumping being 0-0 after half an hour.
Well, it's not going to last long.
Oh, we've got some VAR. We've got some VAR in Jack's game. This is a chance for Dave to get back into the game. It has been awarded. Beto with the goal to get Dave sort of sit back into this game. Still mounting to climb. It is
sorry,
Jack
Badgie,
4.
but Lockers is still 1-0 up. Let's go. Team Lockers want to win.
Jack 4, Dave 1. Just seeing the replay again. Oh,
very decent
that is
goal,
a tight
by the way. Mooney crosses the ball a long, low across the box, and Saar has basically an open goal. That's 25 minutes gone as well. The other game I'm watching is 70 minutes, and we're paused for some tactical highlights.
We're at halftime in Straight Edge's game, and Straight Edge has
I'll
found
catch up in a minute,
a menu that I have never seen. He is literally going through the analytical data at halftime.
Muzza now up 3-0 over Gary. Hamdallah once again.
Hamdallah is such a decent pick. Like someone who I would go
for
to.
Jack, 4-1 to Jack currently. It is halftime.
And we're finally going to see the goal here for Lockers after waiting for about 5 minutes. Easy tap in.
Is Wictive Abbey, just to double check before I call people by the wrong name?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right, thank you.
Ooh, Tim Lewis just got a red card. This
What's-
definitely
the
changes
edge
things
just
for
missed a
Free one.
sitter. Brilliant ball through to
It's
Plains
3-1.
who swings it wide from 4 yards out, 1-on-1 with the keeper.
I believe Hamdallah just
3-1
completed a hat trick.
The boom, by this way.
Well, it's half time.
No.
Badgie nil, Lockers
No.
1.
Disallowed.
Badgie's team's amazing, by the way. When you look at it by like star rating, he's like it's a very solid team.
That's.
The problem with star
He
rating
did
is
that the
it could just
first
mean
time.
I was going to say, but the problem with star rating is it could just be that Badgie picked the shit first player, so everyone's 4-star.
That's
Yeah.
that's very true. Guys, just to obviously let you guys know, it is 2 legs, so
Yeah.
don't be silly if you're trying to get back into a game now. Remember, you don't want to concede a couple more goals if you're losing.
Still 0-0 in Ashboy versus build-up play.
I've got a highlight here. It looks like it's going to be for Welsh Dragon. The ball's through to Dia, so it's a good save. And
Dave's
Playing
missed
with
a huge chance to get right back into
Build-up
this
play is
game.
playing with advanced forward, 2 shadow strikers, in inverted forward of attack, and he's definitely going for it.
there are just minutes left, moments left, perhaps. Can Carney FM get something back from here? We have a highlight, but it does look like it's going to be Welsh Dragon. He stopped the highlight mid-ball. I don't know if that's onside. Hang on. Diaz through.
Wow.
And
Muzza
it's missed.
up 4-0. Mo Salah with a brace.
Muzza and Jack looking like two very quick
We've got a
starters there.
goal. Oh, no, we haven't got a goal. VAR, 1 second, guys. VAR, 52 minutes played. If this goes in, it has gone in. Badgie gets an equalising goal. It's 1-1.
So 70 minutes gone in the Muzza Gary Miller game. Muzza up 4-0. 70 minutes also gone in the FM King Tim Lewis game.
We have got
Tim Lewis up 2-0, but with a red.
We have got our first full-time score, I believe. It's Welsh Dragon 2, Carney FM 1. Carney FM's got some work to do going into the second leg. But it was a good performance. Good performance. Can't really knock it. Obviously, I wasn't...
Ashboy took the lead against build-up play, how we were looking at the other game.
Both teams have deserved to be 1-1, by the way, I would say. If you look at it with XG anyway. But
We've got some big news. We've got some big news. Akinfenwa is coming on.
Oh my word. It's happening. It's happening. Akinfenwa to score penalty.
It is 0-0 between Straight Edge and Abbey, but Akinfenwa has been summoned from the bench. We're still making changes, so it's not confirmed. So he might change his mind. But it's happening. It's happening. He's confirmed the change. Akinfenwa is on the park.
Badgie just had a corner come in. The goal is headed in to the near post across the goal. Someone crosses it back in, and the goalkeeper.
Oh my word! Mo Salah with a hat trick.
Jesus!
It is like watching prime Barcelona right now. Watching Muzza's team play. It
Full time,
is beautiful
Straight Edge
football.
0, Abbey 0. Straight Edge celebrates the draw. Abbey picking up a ton of yellow cards.
Daka's gone for a cheeky chip, literally like 2 yards in front of Matthew Ryan.
Oh!
I don't know why.
It's a goal for Jack. It is 5-1. It's Haidara has scored in the 89th minute. It is 5-1, Jack. When you're looking at the stats, this is
Mo Salah makes it
deserved.
4. Mo Salah proving me wrong.
I did say if someone picks
Big
him and he
time.
scores, right, oh my god, he hit the post, it's a goal, tap in! 2-1 to Badgie. Taremi has just scored. Badgie can't believe it's gone in. I actually can't believe it's gone in. Let's check this replay quickly here.
That is a
very good
beautiful
move.
shot. Muzza up 6-0, 87th minute.
Tarimi's just literally headed it from 2 yards out onto the post. Luckily, the rebound comes in. And yeah, it's 2-1.
Yeah.
65th minute gone. Badgie in control.
Gary in the mud. Unless it can put it back in the second leg, maybe? 6-0 in the second leg from Gary. Never know.
Well, I'll tell you now, the
Stranger things have happened in it,
Mazda
though.
won the first leg 6-0.
some of the favourites have absolutely been destroying people here. Mozza, Goofy,
FM King down 2-0 in the first leg.
Except for Badger. I thought he would win it.
To be fair, Badgie's taken the control now. It's been all Badgie this second half. I don't think Lockers has actually had a shot since the second half started. Yeah, I'm expecting Badgie to score another one, maybe two. His XG is like 3.3, and he's only got 2 goals at the moment. But Badgie's looking very good. Lockers is currently we're currently paused right now. So perhaps Lockers is trying something, but obviously I can't see what he's doing. So
full time Jack 5.
Anyone in chat, let us know where you're watching from today.
Dave did make a much better second half there, but very one-sided game between Jack and Dave, and a very well-deserved win for Jack, I think. But I'd take a lot of positives from the second half if I was Dave. I've just had a quick look through some of the other teams, and I'm just having a look at Badge's midfield. That midfield of Mendy, Fofana, and Kondogbia is probably my favourite midfield.
They've played really well. Apart from Kondogbia, who's on a 6.9, Fofana and Mendy are both 7.4, 7.3. The person who's having an absolute blinder, by the way, is his left back, Sanusi.
Never heard of him.
I don't even know if I pronounced that right, so I apologise if I haven't. But
I mean, he's got. I mean, I want Badgie to do well because he's got a guy called Ed Milson Dove on the bench.
But like some changes have been made. Lockers hasn't really done much.
I just put in Mulch's chat. Did Morris give you advice from last season?
Yo, did we?
So Pedro Obobiang is coming on for Kondogbia.
We didn't say anything about putting timers on to force the games to start, did we?
No, there shouldn't be any timers at all.
There was a timer on, and some of the people weren't able to finish their tactics and stuff.
Tell him to take that off.
If that is the case, we'll have to get Jack to take the timers off.
Because I'm hungry, I'm now into Twisted.
So we've got about 12 minutes remaining in this Badgie game. Badgie looks calm and collected, to be fair. Doesn't seem really worried.
We're getting a dance from Goofy here.
We have got
Jack is looking extremely composed.
We have got a highlight. Oh, the cure. It's in the box. Tarimi in the box, and that's it. It's 3-1. Iran Sahavi makes it 3-1. And I think that's going to be it. Like I said, Lockers has not done anything in this second half. Good goal. It's been similar to a lot of goals I've seen, to be fair, today, across the box.
Yeah. You might be changing your name then, Billions.
Yeah, I might have to change my name to #team at just back Billions all the time. I joke. It's still Team Lockers. It's all right. Lockers can do it. It's only 2 goals down. Nothing to worry about. I don't know if away goals is a thing, but if it is, then he doesn't have to worry, does he? Well, with 9 minutes left, Lockers is making some changes. That's all I've really got for you guys at this moment in time. Lockers has changed to a formation that's very similar to mine. My old, yeah, it's interesting. But it has been all Badgie, to be honest. Badgie's now just looking to make a sub to waste time, which is great tactical mindset.
Do you know what Welsh Dragon score was? Because I want to know if
it was
Al
2-1
Sadir
to Welsh Dragon.
So we've still got a chance to see Al Sadir in action then.
Well,
Yeah.
the team that picked El Sadir are leading the first leg, so anything is happen. It's possible.
No, it's Welsh Dragon. I've got it.
And I think this is it for the.
I'm calling it. Welsh Dragon's going to win the qualifiers from a pen.
We've got a liar. It's Fafana. Tarimi's in.
From him.
Oh my word. That's an incredible goal, which I believe you guys are going to see any moment, because that is superb. And I'm not going to... I'll just let the stream tell all. It's a very good goal. I do love these sort of things coming in here.
Oh.
And that's a rocket. Badgie's 4-1 up.
Absolutely no saving that.
That is it, guys. It's full time. Lockers, I apologise now, but I'm going to have to change my name now.
I mean, I think we've actually probably done Badgie an injustice, and it probably actually highlights the quality of drafts. You know, Badgie always does well in drafts, and not a single one of us mentioned him as a favourite at the start.
I always mention him. What are you on about?
Oh, I said he was. I said it was my third favourite, but
yeah, I always want Badge to do well.
He did so well last season. He was so close to winning it all.
His Badge's record in ranking drafts is phenomenal, and I mean it's maybe a case of the bride's made quite a lot, but the point is he puts himself there every time, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Aresia Gay, by the way, was the midfielder I reckon was the best ball winner and one of the best ball winners in the game.
Anyone watching the stream can take a screenshot of the results for me to post on the Twitch. Twitter, that's it. That would be wonderful.
You're logged into the account, aren't you?
Oh, I am indeed.
Legend.
Multi-accounting bastard, by the way.
I just seen that picture of Straight Edge.
Right,
if Muzza keeps up that format of Mo Salah, I think Muzza will be very hard to stop. Jack looked really good.
Yeah, Muzza's team, dude. The last goal his team scored was like prime Barcelona. It was beautiful.
Oh, I wish I'd seen that.
It looks unfair.
I did say that front two looks dangerous though, and if you get the best out of Salah, it's just keeping that form out of Salah, you know, innit?
Yeah.
Are we just sticking with the same games, guys? Yeah. Save us all switching round and juggling things.
I'd like to say different people on stream, so I wouldn't mind changing it around a little bit. Just so we can get different people from the start on the stream.
Yeah, no worries. Just let me know where we're going then.
I haven't seen the fixture list yet, so let's... What's the fixtures?
Should be exactly the same.
Yeah, they're the same.
Yeah. Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Where do people want to go then? I don't mind.
Well, we've got slightly different orders. We've got Ashboy versus... it's literally the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
Williams, divide it out, mate.
Well, then I would say that I will just do it backwards. Just go backwards. So I'll take the games that Jono took.
Why
Right.
are
So
we
I take-
switching
I
them
take-
up? Just watch the same people.
Yeah, why don't we just watch the same people? Yeah, that's why.
That's what I
We
suggested.
al-
I'm
we
going
already
for
had it
suggesting
like
it.
that.
We can just wait.
I was
till
just
next
saying
round
to
and
get
swap
different.
matches.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
next matches will be
Yeah.
fine. It's just way easier.
Oh.
that way.
I have noticed what Straight Edge's plan is here. His plan is to literally get the ball, get a corner, and whip it to Harry Suter.
Not Akinfenwa.
Harry Suter's got 20 jumping reach, doesn't he? So
Yeah, but Akinfenwa's Akinfenwa.
I genuinely didn't know Harry Suter had 20 jumping reach. I didn't think he was that tall, to be honest with you. He's got Sadio Mane up top as well.
So we're ready to go. The matches are beginning. Badgie's in his dressing room, about to give a team talk, probably saying, "Guys, we've basically won, so just chill out."
I think Jack's team talk would be very similar.
And Moses.
Khan, he looks like he's literally like doing this with his fists to the screen. He wants to get this.
Don't you guys remember Barcelona and PSG?
Yep.
It ain't over till it's over.
But we are
Same with
on
Liverpool
way.
and Barcelona.
Both games. Badgie's paused the game instantly though, so maybe not.
Oh, big early chance for Abbey as Kelechi puts it over the bar from a couple of yards out.
Jono, maybe close some of your tabs that you have open that you aren't watching, because that's why you're lagging.
Yeah, I would just literally open the ones that you're watching at the moment. So what have we got here?
Oh, it's a red for Abbey. I'm not sure who got sent off or what happened. I just caught the red out the corner of my eye.
Oh, we've got a goal and a penalty. Badgie's just gone 1-0 up. I do not know.
Boom's 1-0 up as well.
So the ball comes in.
And goal disallowed.
Fofana scores, and we have a penalty, and it's scored by the Welsh Dragon, Omar Abdulrahman. Man,
that's a good attempt.
Yeah, it was the best I was going to do. I'll be honest.
Abbey had
Yassine Brahimi goal for Muzza.
Tyler sent off for Abbey after 10 minutes, so 0-0 on aggregate here, but Abbey has 18 minutes to play with 10 men. Man, a huge chance for Straight Edge, but a big save from the keeper.
To a Welsh Dragon, Dyer scores.
Muzza's up 7-0 on aggregate.
It is 1-0 to Boom now.
Oh, come on. Steve's getting so unlucky.
Big chance for Straight Edge there. Again, corner whipped in, whipped straight onto Harry Suter's head, as I predicted. Big save again from Abbey's keeper.
Oh, that could have been an amazing goal.
Abbey, who was very much on top of this game in the first leg, because I got the colour of my shirts the wrong way around. But couldn't quite see it. And it's now 1-0 down, and out of this side box shot from Manny just trickles in. Abbey's going to feel pretty down here.
8-0 on aggregate.
Oh, wow. Abby's going to feel very disappointed here. She's had the better team over the first sort of 100 minutes or so. Then that red card, and it's just swung and it's been all Straight Edge since. We do have a corner here for Abbey. Oh, it's blocked on. Oh, it's off the post and out.
Carney
Straight
FM
Edge is absolutely loving it.
Banging on the door, by the way. He just can't, they can't finish. That is the problem. Carney FM seems to have, as there's a through ball in, and it's 3-0 to Welsh Dragon. Elia has just made, I think it's his second goal of the game as well, and it's 5-1 on aggregate coming into the second half.
Also going to apologise for all that hype of the red card and straight edge scoring. I missed Kinda scoring for Dave. It's 5-2 to Jack on aggregate in that game. 1-0 on the day. It looks like a fairly even game where Jack's probably just about edging it, but Dave's taking his chance.
Into the second half in the match of FM King and Tim Lewis.
Looks like UBS are letting down Road to Legends again. Bragster,
also,
Morris, and Mulch have all flopped in the competition now.
Potentially for the rest of this competition. Obviously, we don't have any more details right now, but Hikimi has been taken off after half an hour for Jack, injured, which could be a huge blow to him because we know how good Hikimi is on this game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost 4-0 then.
Yeah, but we're in the second half, both games here.
Half time, Carney FM 0, a Welsh Dragon 3, and it's still 1-0 to Badgie. 5-1 on aggregate coming in to the end of the first half.
I feel like I'm watching one game. I've had a Chris Kamara moment in the other game.
Tim Lewis's goalkeeper is on fire.
2-0 up against build-up play.
I'm on fire.
Going at 3-0 now. He's just scored.
They are playing unbelievable.
Yeah.
Steve Stevens had a much better second game, but the goalkeeper just
We've had similar here with Dave and Jack. Dave has had a much better second game. That said, Sadiq's through. He's rounded the keeper and hit the post. How has he missed that?
Mulch has got one back. It's 1-1.
Kalu and Solomon Kalu scores, and there's a goal back for Carney FM. 50 minutes gone. He's literally clapping. He's like, "Come on, boys!" But I have to admit, the Welsh Dragon, the A team, have been absolutely superb the last two games.
Straight Edge is now celebrating every time Brad Jones catches a cross. He's right into it.
He's got to celebrate something.
Well, he's 1-0 up against 10 men of Abbey right now. He's been on top for it since that red card. It's Manny. Manny's missed another sitter for him, though. But he looks like he's living life right now. He's smiling, laughing, cheering away. He's obviously balling his team on.
Word. He's hit the post.
Ooh, Gary Miller got one back. He's only down 8-1.
Go on, Gary.
Oh,
come back to him.
Jack with the equaliser.
Oh my!
It's the backup right back is Eboué with the volley. A beautiful ball in. A very awkward volley nonetheless, but it finds him in the back of the net. 1-1 on the night.
4-1 to Welsh Dragon.
Just had a pen and his player blew it past the net.
Brad Jones
got him right back in it.
Brad Jones is now keeping a straight edge in this game. Every time I look up, Brad Jones is making another save.
Oh, we've got a goal. It's 5-1. A Welsh Dragon has made it 5-1. It's the Omar player again, and I will not pronounce his surname because I will just muck it up.
Is Al Sadak on the pitch yet? So scores here are straight edge 1-0 against Abbey. 1-0 on aggregate. And Dave won, Jack won 6-2 to Jack on aggregate.
Muzz's team is so much fun to watch.
Full time here. It's finished. Carney 1, Welsh Dragons
9-1. Mo Salah with his 7th goal.
It's 2-1.
I was saying that Victor Osman might be the Marco Van Basten in this tournament. Mo Salah is. He has 7 goals in 2 games right now.
We did say if Mo
That
Salah
was the
turns
closest
up, Mo Salah will be there or thereabouts.
offside
Yeah.
decision ever.
Hamdallah may
He's
have
on
just
by his fingernail.
put Muzza. Yep, Muzza is now up 10-1
We've
on
got a
aggregate.
goal, but it might be offside. It's
10-1.
a goal to Badgie. VAR's check-in. Goal's been disallowed. So
So
still
it's
1-0.
10-1. Do you?
Tim Lewis
So it's
is
10-1. Do you think he's through?
Yep, 2-0 on
We
Steve.
do have a player through here, full time. Abby 0, straight edge 1. Abby will feel pretty hard done by with that. The red card definitely had a huge effect
thought
on that
straight?
game.
Who would have predicted straight edge?
Oh, we've got a goal. Dave goes 2-1 up on the night. It's 6-3 on aggregate to Jack, however. Really nice play. I can't now see the highlight to talk you through it because Jack's making changes. But really nice, well-worked goal. Just sort of passing it in the box, gets a bit of space, and Belhanda slots past Brad. No.
Tim Lewis now up 5-0 over FM King.
Only other game left remaining. It's Lockers. 25 minutes to go. No, sorry, 15 minutes to go. I can't count. And it's 1-0 to Badgie.
We've got another goal. Oh, have we? We're going to VAR. We're going to VAR.
Mulch
Dave
is
has scored to
throwing
make
the
it
kitchen sink at
3-1.
this.
He is going for it. If this is allowed, it's going to be sweet. It's allowed. It's another goal. It's Beto again. It's 3-1 to Dave on the night. He's got 2 more goals to take this extra time and 6 minutes to do it. He's obviously pushing for this. And credit to Dave. He had that poor first half in the first leg. He's probably been the better team over the other 3 legs against Jack. But
this is going to backfire here.
It's far from over.
Oh, that nearly backfired. Mulch sent everyone up to try and get the last-minute winner and nearly conceded at the last minute. But
cheers,
Crazy
Gary.
Boom is
Thank you for
through.
taking part, my friends. Good effort. Hopefully, see you in the next one. And our game, but the last game's coming to a close now. Badgie looks like he's going to win 5-1 on aggregate. Lockers really, since that early goal early on in the first leg, really hasn't done anything, I'll be honest. It's Badgie's team's just been better. And this could be a red card for Tomiyasu. Doesn't really matter anyway if it is, but he's been sent off straight reds. He just hacked one of Badgie's players down for no reason, so fair enough. 89 minutes gone.
Full time here. Dave wins 3-1 on a night, but unfortunately for him, Jack had the first leg lead, and it's a 6-4 victory on aggregate for Jack. I just want to say, in that regard, huge heart from Dave there to really go for that and get himself back into that. It was a poor first half in the first leg from him. He pulled it together, was a better team in the second half, in my opinion, of the first leg, and done really well in the second leg. So huge heart from Dave.
So Tim Lewis knocked out FM King, score a 5-0 on aggregate. Just won the most recent game 3-0. And then Muzza knocked out Gary Miller 10-1 on aggregate with a score of 4-1.
And that's it, by the way. Full time here. Lockers 0, Badgie 1 on the night. It's 5-1 on aggregate. Lockers, mate.
Yeah.
Just thank you. To be fair, Lockers, thank you for jumping in and covering in.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone, obviously, who's been knocked out. Commiserations to you all.
Yeah, thanks for being involved.
Sorry, guys. I just took a quick bathroom break while you were talking.
So right now, Mo Salah is the top scorer.
Oh, it's not even going to be close, is it?
And he is averaging a 10.0.
10.0. Wait, averaging a 10.0.
averaging a
Templanos in a row.
10.0. Yeah, he has
Fair play.
2
That's
10.0s in a row.
That's the team to watch out for then.
4 goals in one game, 3 goals in the other. You can't really question the performance. It's maybe making that avoid pick look a bit daft now, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
no, I know.
Yeah.
I said he is definitely making me eat my words. But that's only one round. So
I have asked people to
if
send
he
results.
can do it all the way to the final, great.
Hmm.
He would definitely prove me wrong. All right, so who is all still in? We got Muzza, Goofy, Baji,
Straight edge.
Straight Edge,
Welsh Dragon, I believe.
I've got the full fixture list right here. Final results. Ashboy won 4-1 on aggregate against Build Up Play. The Welsh Dragon won 7-2 on aggregate against Carney FM. Goofy won 6-4 against Dave. Badgie 5-1 against Lockers. Mozza won 10-0 against Gary. Tim Lewis 5-0 against FM King. Boom and Mulch 4-3 to Boom. And Straight Edge 1-0 against Abby.
Moz's goal difference is going to look good.
Yeah.
And general reminder, we'll probably only interview the final 2 people, just to save time. Mulch, it's been a pleasure having you, mate. Thank you for
Thanks for coming in.
coming in. If someone could,
I saw your tactic.
Kieran is raiding as well. Thanks very much, Kieran.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking
Thanks,
part, buddy.
everyone.
Unlucky.
Legends.
Is the timer off now? That is a good question.
I believe
it appears
Jack
so.
was messing around with the settings, and Tyler had a go at him in his chat as well, asking how many mistakes he wants to make.
Oh well. I've got the fixture list here actually. I just need someone to send it to me. But it's Mozza versus Boom, Straight Edge versus Badgie, a Welsh Dragon faces Tim Lewis, and Goofy has Ash Boy.
I'll take Tim Lewis then.
Wait 1 sec. Where do you want me?
Right, okay. Who you take? Yeah, so if you take Goofy, Jono, number second game of Gorm, you could take Badgie versus Straight Edge. It's Tim Lewis versus the Welsh Dragons, so you'd have to take Tim Lewis, Don.
Yeah, I've got him.
But I've got Mozza versus Boom, so I shall probably have to find.
Who's
Mozza.
my second game? I've got Goofy.
There's only one game. It's only Goofy.
Yeah, just one
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah,
In the quarterfinals now.
Can we just double check? Did you say it's Goofy versus Muzza?
No, it's Goofy versus. Hang on, I've literally just got the thing right here. That's so annoying. Bear with me, guys.
Yeah, no problem. I've obviously misheard you. I was going to say that's one hell of a fixture at this late stage.
Yeah.
The form of the first games.
Yeah.
I think
that's the 1 seed playing the 2 seed.
I think you've got a Welsh Dragon. It's a Welsh Dragon.
Yeah, I've got Welsh Dragon versus Tim Lewis. It's fine. I've got that.
Baji, put on a performance here today. Come on.
I just want to see Welsh Dragon bring on Al Sadak or whatever he's called.
Lockers with the Bragster remote.
Right, so yeah, I've got Mozza, so we'll see how Mozza is doing against Boom. So I get to see the man himself, Salah. Let's see if he can grace me with some goals like he did Gourmet.
He was unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, Lockers
wild.
with the He's always what? That's the thing. Sometimes he is absolutely wild, like he is in real life, and then sometimes you pick him and it's like he's forgotten how to play football.
Yep. Good luck, guys, in the next round.
Tim's looking quite stressed here, actually, which is quite interesting. Given that he's just demolished Steve, which both myself and Gormy know is not an easy thing to do. He's looking, he's looking a bit calmer now, but going into the game, he was looking quite stressed.
Right, so yeah, we are just actually waiting for Mozza to actually come back to the dressing room. He's just
I'm waiting on Baji right now.
He's left these players waiting in the dressing room. He's come back now. He's here. He's here. But yeah, so guys, who have we got then? Who do you think are gonna go through? If I give you the fixtures again, who have you got for Mozza Boom?
I think
Mozza Boom.
I would have to go with Mozza.
I can't see past Mozza with that one. With Salah in that form, I can't.
What about the game that is being watched currently by Gormy, Straight Edge or Badgie? I'd have to say sorry, Straight Edge, but my money's on Badge.
I'd say Badgie, but who's
1-0.
watching?
1-0. It's Delort for Tim Lewis. It's from a corner. It's sort of clustered around. And it's
I
in the
believe
back of the net.
Jono's watching Goofy, and I've got Mozza versus Boom.
Goofy Ash, boy, I'm backing Goofy in this one.
So I've basically got Salah versus
Jono, you're way behind because there's a goal in that game.
Don't spoil it for everyone.
Ash boy. Oh, he's in the penny box, and it's cleared away.
Goofy is 1-0 down.
Oh, big goal.
I'm still waiting for Badgie to get back.
It's through, and it's an easy save for El Shenawi.
Chippy Motang. Of course. Who else?
20 minutes into this game between the Welsh Dragon and Tim Lewis. The Welsh Dragon has just had his first shot. It has been all Tim Lewis. It remains 1-0.
So it's been pretty quiet here. We do have a highlight. It's a through ball in. Mariba's through. Can he score a goal? He's been brought down in the penalty box.
It's 2-0. Goofy 2-0 down against Ash Boy.
Guys, it looks like there could be a shock here as Boompool has got a penalty against Mozza. Who steps up to take it? It is Malau, I think. He steps up. It's a cracking penalty. It's 1-0 to Boom. 18 minutes gone.
Two of the favourites currently losing here.
Half-time here. How it is only 1-0, I do not know. Tim has been all over this game. He's got just under a 3 XG just in the first half.
Badgie up 1-0. Patson Daka.
One back. It's 2-1. 2-1 now.
That's a wonderful run by Gulam, and that's a great ball. And Salah's pull it over the bar. He's got scoring legs. I can't believe he's missed that. That was a great run, though. Literally from halfway of his own box. Gulam has run in. We have a corner now, quickly, though. And it's 1-1. Tapsoba scores from the header. 32 minutes played. So goal Moz are definitely needed.
Can Goofy pull this back? He's currently 2-1 down.
Go on, Goofy, you've got this.
Ashboy on the break. Oh, nope. Goofy breaks. Ashboy recovers. Good defence. Then
Well, that's a silly mistake there. Is it going to be costly? We're about to find out. Pepe into box, and it's 2-1 to Boom, and it's Victor Osherman with his third goal of the tournament.
And it's 3-1. 3-1 Ashboy.
A two-footed challenge from behind from the Welsh Dragons. That goal man. It's been a very, very one-sided game already, and now he's all down to 10 men. It's very, very difficult here for Tim to only be 1-0. He's got to be disappointed with this, but he is now against 10 men and one of the most one-sided games that I've seen.
Save by Badgie's keeper.
Oh my word, that's a great save as well. My end, Salah's just had a free kick from the D, and Akai scored. He's a fantastic save to deny Salah a goal. As we approach half time, it's 2-1 to Boom. And there is the halftime whistle.
Tim sniffs blood here. He's just switched systems. This system is just switched to his design to go and get goals. He's dominated this game. He's not been rewarded with the goals. But we've got a chance here. It's Mahrez. Oh, it's another big mess.
Hasn't Tim Lewis been winning a few things recently?
Yeah, he won.
Seiko
he won the Summer Cup, didn't
with a beautiful shot on the inside of the post.
He's currently 1-0
up, but Badgie up 2-0, 12 minutes in.
Badgie's only 12 minutes in?
Yeah.
What have they been doing?
I had to wait like 10 minutes.
Bloody hell, guys, come on. We have a highlight here. Ball over the top. Salah's there. That's a fantastic save by Akai.
Oh, he's hit the post again.
Can I just point out, guys, that Moza has literally substituted his goalkeeper.
Yeah, he had a backup.
Yeah, for Siggy. It's interesting that he's done it at half time.
What's the score there?
It's only 2-1 to Boom.
It's because he's down. That's why.
Kudos though. That's a fantastic run. But again, Okoye has been on fire.
Yep. I like Okoye. I
tell you what.
For the matches.
It's 4-1.
I've not seen what the player ratings here are. But if anyone other than Welsh Dragons goalkeeper is man of the match, it is the biggest injustice I have ever seen.
We could be getting
two of the favourites knocked out here. An incredible goal on the volley. Cabral has made it 3-1 to Boom. From a throw-in into Mauro, who just crosses the ball, and Cabral on the volley. It's beautiful. Into the top-hand corner. The goalkeeper can do nothing about that. 60 minutes gone, 3-1 Boom.
If you look at these stats in this game, it's very close, but the scoreline says otherwise. It's 4-1 to Ashboy, and Goofy is in trouble here.
Moz has literally just subbed off Salah, so that says everything. No, he hasn't. He's just decided to take off Hamdallah instead. So,
could it be 5?
I was going to say, because Salah's on a 7.6.
All right. We have just hit halftime in the Badgie straight edge match.
Are we going to have a new drafter in Ashboy knocking out a veteran in Goofy here? It's his first draft competition for Ashboy.
Jack will have a lot of work to do to get back in the second leg. If anyone can, Jack definitely can do that.
He almost did it in the league.
Massive W for Ashboy if he doesn't. Because he's one of the best drafters around. And it's his first competition.
And Salah's through on goal here. Can Salah score? And he's pulled it wide. Where is the Mo Salah gone that Gormy watched? I've been conned. I've been conned.
I've been conned.
You got the Chelsea, Mo Salah.
Full time here. Tim Lewis wins 1-0 in the most one-sided 1-0 I've ever seen.
There he is. A cheeky little lob as well. Salah scores.
Far down as well.
Gulam took a free kick short. Free ball into Salah. He just chips the goalkeeper. He's so cheeky. He hits the crossbar and goes in. Like, oh, Salah. he's heard me scream at him, and he's just decided to score the sexiest goal I've probably seen all tournament.
Tim is looking very, very stressed right now after this 1-0 victory. He's won 1-0, but when you've got an XG of 4.8 and you only score 1, he's letting that get to his head a little bit. Welsh Dragon didn't have a single shot on target. It was a very, very one-sided game. A very good performance from Tim, just not getting the goals as the rewards. 1-0.
Dogbia just botched a golden opportunity for Baji. Baji could be up 3-0 right now.
So we've got another highlight is 3-2 and boom, Pepe through here. Can he get the cross in? He's been absolutely murked. That's why he's not worth 76 minutes, whatever he was. But counter attack is in for Moza Shlup and it's safe. Straight at the goalkeeper. If I was Moza, I'd not be happy with that chance. Going to waste, really. But the ball's in again. Oh my God, is he onside? He's gone round the goalkeeper. We're going to have VA. I don't think it's onside. Dubber has put the ball into net for Moza. We're checking it. It's been disallowed. I thought that was the case.
I've just flicked over to that game to have a little look, and the XG is mad. Oh,
and this is a problem. Bastos has already been booked. Second yellow card, and Moz is now down to 10 men with 12 minutes left. He's made all 3 substitutions as well, so he's had to put Ndayi into centre defence and pull back Sedarayan. I think I've said that right. Or is he going to go for it? He's playing a 4-2-3. I suppose he has to go for it, really. But again, there's one more leg to go. Do you risk it for a chocolate biscuit or hope you can get the result in the next leg? As I say that, we've got a highlight here. Sana go for boom. Shulup's fouled him. He's on a yellow card already, but he's not going to get booked because it's a penalty. It's another penalty to boom here, guys. I'm pretty sure that was in the box. Yeah. He's lucky not to be down to 9 men. I'll give him that.
You sort of see it in the
75 minutes gone, and Baji is still up 2-0.
You sort of seen that in the build-up happening as well, Bullions. Just the way Schlitt was following him, you just seen the foul coming. Like it's one of those ones where you watch FM, you just know what's happening, don't you?
The sending off before as well, if you watched, there was 2 players on yellow cards literally running at the player. So one of those guys was getting sent off. It was just written. But, yeah, literally, we're into injury time now.
Great tackle by Baji's defender.
Full-time first leg. It's Moza 2, Boom 4. So Boom has the advantage going into the second leg.
Caught a surprise results this round, isn't it?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting quite excited. Bloody break. Bloody ad breaks.
Baji up 3-0. Patson Daka puts it away.
Getting very excited for the closing stages of this tournament now that we're getting so close.
Me too. I mean, it's difficult to tell what's happening because if you were to say after the first set of games that Muzza and Jack would be staring at going out in the next round, would have probably laughed at you.
So, a recap for scores. Ashboy is winning 4-1 against Goofy Jordan aggregate. Mozza's just moved away from the scores, so I've now lost him. Oh, wait, they're there in front of me anyway. Tim Lewis won 1-0 against Welsh Dragon. And obviously it was 4-2 to Boom against Mozza. And Badgie is currently winning 3-0.
Yep.
Straight Edge
Changes
was telling
being
his
made by
chat.
Straight
He
Edge in
said
the
that it was
83rd
amazing.
minute.
He won a game, and now it's returned to normal practice.
I've got to say, like, edging favourites at the moment of this stage for me, Badgie and Tim Lewis.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a very strong performance from Tim there. He was very unlucky that it was only 1-0, to be honest. I was very, very impressed. I think I highlighted when I looked at his team, I thought that front line looked a bit weak, and that's maybe what caused it. But Delort obviously got the goal, so I don't want to criticise too much. But overall performance was outstanding. Mahrez with a 10-wide goal absolutely bossed the game, which is bizarre to say that someone's bossed the game. Someone's bossed the game from the right wing. Is Gorman still there? You are doing a very good job of musical
All right,
statues there, Gorman.
Straight Edge is now within 2 goals. He scored 85 minutes in. Emmanuel Denis played it back to Niambe, who whipped it into Traore. Traore put it far post.
He's got to make the ultimate comeback. It could be like the ultimate underdog storyteller being told right now. If Football Manager wanted it to be, it will be.
Straight Edge has scored a second goal.
We've not even seen the first one come up
off
yet.
of
This is how good it is.
89th minute.
It's coming up now, actually, the first goal, I believe.
Jono, your internet is slower than mine, and mine's made by a potato.
He has Akinfenwa on the pitch, by the way. Akinfenwa has made it 3-3. Oh, my God.
No way. I cannot believe this.
Minute.
Akinfenwa.
Oh, my God.
I tell you right now, Straight Edge will never stop telling this story, all right? He's going to, this is it. This is it.
See, when we actually get to see that Akinfenwa go on stream,
God.
I might actually just do like a beast mode celebration.
Holy.
So we've just seen it go 3-1. Here's the corner. In,
that's
and
the
it's
corner
3-2. Harry.
I told you. He's just whipping the ball to Harry Suter. And he's taking advantage of that.
3-3 going into the second leg.
Oh, Badgie. Oh, Badge.
Unbelievable.
Can guys send...
Like
there it is. There it is. This is the moment, the moment the tournament needed, really. This is a shock factor. Who saw Akinfenwa scoring in the qualifiers?
That was done after Straight Edge made changes in the 83rd minute. He scored 3 goals in 5 minutes. And I just heard him say that he doesn't know what formation that was because he's so he doesn't know what's going to be done next game.
Bravo, guys, for a very entertaining draft, by the way.
Do you know what? I'm just looking at it on screen just now. You can see Badges taking that in good humour. You know, he's smiling away, he's laughing. I'd love to see what his chat's saying right now.
Literally just saying before those goals went in that Badgie's drinking his drink. He seems having a really good time. And now, bam, 3 goals. Still enjoying his drink. Love to see it.
Oh, it's funny.
But the chat's probably absolutely mocking the absolute daylights out of him.
Oh.
Thank you, Boom, for the results.
Yeah, you're getting that some lockers.
Tim's commenting on that comeback.
He just said that technically they're still unbeaten, him and his team. Because he had 1-0 and then 0-0 and then 3-3.
Yeah. Draw specialist.
Draw specialist. I can Akinfenwa. That's the highlight from that 5-minute highlight. Akinfenwa scored a goal.
That's the highlight of the old RoadToLegends.
Like he made it look easy.
91st minute equaliser as well.
Like, there we go.
think that's got to go on our TikTok.
Fenwa, who actually just played a game for #United.
Yeah, I thought he'd retired now.
He is, but he went down to the 7th tier and played a game for #United.
I really rate that, by the way. Fair play to him to playing for #United.
Yep, he did one game. He said he's probably only gonna do the one game because the field type that they play on is like super hard on the knees, and he had to take a bunch of painkillers before the game to be able to play.
That always minded me. We had a striker called John Daly a few years ago when we were in the lower leagues. And his knees were that bad that he could play like 70 minutes, but then he couldn't train and he'd play the next game for 70 minutes. So he never once done a training session because his knees were done.
Oh, that's funny. I think that's got to go on our TikTok. That goal.
So I think Moz is making one change, which he has to make, which is a sending off for Bastos. Who, to be fair, even with a red card, has played 3 games, is literally averaging bang on 7. Salah's on a 9.33. He has scored 7 goals in the tournament, but he wasn't the 6-goal Salah that Gormy got, which still annoys me.
No, he scored 7 in 2 games.
You've got the Chelsea Salah, not the Liverpool one.
To be fair, they are in blue, so
Gormy got the Liverpool Salah, to be fair.
There's a reason, and it's because I got that flag behind me.
To be fair, I think you didn't just get the Liverpool Salah. You got the Liverpool Salah after a dose of steroids.
right. So Jono can't see it yet because he's very behind, but the matches are underway soon.
Yeah, we're warming up. Here.
But the match is underway soon. You can't see it because of his internet.
We'll be there eventually, guys. But again, we will be watching the same. I think it's only fair, guys, for the semis that we maybe the top 2 call each half and the bottom 2 call each half of the second semi-final.
Yep.
Because at least we all get to call, and then I don't know. It's a free for all in the final, mate. We'll
just commentate the final as like a team.
Yeah.
And guys, for those that are interested, Jono has promised to finally upgrade from AOL dial-up if you all sub to him.
Yeah.
Can I just also point out this about Jono's internet? And I'm just saying that my match hasn't even started yet, and Jono's is underway, and it's got slow in.
Oh, it's 1-0 here. It is the Welsh Dragons scoring. It is going to VAR. I think it will stand though. It's been disallowed. Wow.
It's because I closed like 3 games and then refreshed it.
Disqualified.
Dia with a big goal earlier there for the Welsh Dragon. Tim Lewis had head in hands, but disallowing head. Coming back and probably keeping parity on this one.
All right, we're a minute 21 in to the second leg of Straight Edge and Baji, and already Baji has paused the game to make changes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mozza thought his game had crashed, but it's all right now. That's why we started really late. But he's sorting out his corners, which I thought he did before, so I don't know what.
You tell it off, GYR.
GYRFM in the chat. Welcome in, mate.
Yes,
Going
GYR.
well.
Early change here. I'm not really sure why from the Welsh Dragon. The guy that scored and had disallowed has been subbed off after 20 minutes. No sign of injury.
Is he running a dictatorship? Is that how it happens? If you score a goal and it's disallowed, you're off. Talk about goals, by the way. We've got a goal. VAR is checking it, so bear with me. It's been awarded. Who scored, though? That is the question. It was Mohamed Salah, his 8th goal of the tournament. I've just seen the goal. Oh, my word. He's just slid tackled the ball into the path of Hamdallah, and Salah scored from like 18 yards out. It's 1-0. 4-3 on aggregate, so Moza needs at least one more goal to potentially draw it to extra time.
Ooh.
Again, I don't know if away goals are a thing, so
It is 1-0 here now to the Welsh Dragon. It's a much better performance in the first leg. Tim is going to be absolutely furious right now, but that was a very, very well worked
40 minutes gone between Baji and Straight Edge. Baji should have just scored twice on the same play.
Yeah.
goal
To no avail.
Straight Edge could have scored.
Boom has made it 1-1. Osherman with a cheeky chip. Like Osherman and Salah are just scoring for fun now. But it's 1-1, 20 minutes played.
Unbelievable scenes here. The Welsh Dragon, who basically held on for dear life in the first leg, is now 2-1 up on aggregate. A brilliant free kick, that one. But Tim is looking frustrated, and understandably so after that first leg. But he really
I
should have won
apologise,
about
Tim.
7-0.
I've done the commentator curse. I said he was clear favourites. I also said that to Badgie, and Badgie drew 3-3. So, my bad, guys. Commentator curse and all that.
I genuinely can't believe what I'm seeing, because Tim genuinely should have won that leg about 7-0 that first leg. And he's now found himself 2-1 down. Welsh Dragons obviously done well to regroup and bring stuff back.
Goofy's on a red. Damn.
Oh!
It's halftime with
my
Baji and Straight Edge.
Goal. Osherman scored
0-0.
again. 2-1. It's 6-3 on aggregate now. And I think Mozza's in trouble. Mozza is in trouble.
Ooh.
Oh, that looked like a red on the stream game.
Yeah. Red card.
Is that red or
red card to Goofy.
Is he down to 9?
Has been.
He's down to 10.
Oh my word!
Left back's been sent
No,
off.
I'm seeing 2 reds here.
He's down to 9 men.
Yeah,
he's down to 9 men. Oh my word!
Jack is in trouble.
This is a crazy bunch of games now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's half time here. It is Boom 2.
Patson Daka with a screamer.
What a
for Baji.
Riyad Mahrez has probably done a bit of justice here and got Tim back on terms on aggregate. It's still 2-1 to the Welsh Dragon on the night. What a free kick.
Gormy, do you want to let us know about that goal?
Yeah, it was an absolute screamer from Patson Daka, left side, outside the box, upper 90. Absolutely beautiful goal. Baji's up 1-0, 63rd minute. So Baji leads 4-3 on aggregate over Straight Edge.
Oh, tasty stuff. As Mozza's just half time now. He's thinking about maybe changing his tactic. He keeps moving the strikers down into the attacking mid position. I think he's just trying to see what he can do here. He is 3 goals down.
Bring out the 3-3.
Really needs to score. Really needs to score. He's
what a chance!
He's still in with a chance as we wait for the second half to begin.
Goofy's done.
Oh, it's 3-1 to the Welsh Dragon.
Wow.
Tim has been pushing it. I still think he's probably been the better team here as well again. Welsh Dragons obviously done stuff, but big counter-attack there.
Ashboy again. It's 2-0.
And Abubakar is coming on at half-time for Mozza.
I'm very impressed with some of these new managers. First draft in a ranked competition, and they're knocking out some big boys there.
Ashboy is letting Goofy have it, man. 7-1.
Jeez.
Please make sure that Goofy does not leave because he is the host.
Yeah.
Tim
if you're
is
watching Goofy,
throwing
you like just to leave it on when
Tim has just thrown the kitchen sink to try and get back into this game. I feel for him. I really do. He's played some brilliant
Go!
Baji has 5 players on yellows right now.
That's a goal, and I think that's going to be a game set match. It's 3-1 to Boom, 7-3 on aggregate now, and it's Mariba who has got the goal. He's taking the goalkeeper off. Here comes Siggy. Siggy Stardust is on. But honestly, he's only had one good player on the pitch, and obviously that's Mohamed Salah.
82nd minute. Maybe there's late theatrics from Straight Edge again. He's only down by a goal.
Full time here.
I believe he's making changes.
3-1 on the night to the Welsh Dragon. 3-2 on aggregate. Tim Lewis. I feel for him here. I really do feel for him that he's gone. But Welsh Dragon progresses to the semis.
Congratulations to Welsh Dragon.
Yeah, and Ash Boy. Goofy's in the mud.
Ash Boy. We are only in literally the 49th minute. Changes have been made. Mozza is doing everything.
Baji is through to the semis.
Commiseration, Straight Edge, and to Tim Lewis.
Yeah, commiseration to both of you.
Well done to Badge, semi-finalist. Yeah, we
get worse. Jesus, it's another one. It's
Amdala's through. Oh,
I'm lost for words on this game. Goofy in the mud.
Goofy is down to 9 men, to be fair. We've got many highlights, but just not many goals here. And I say that, that's a fantastic save by Koyi once again.
Full time. Congratulations, Ash Boy. Congratulations to Goofy.
There's Brahmi.
We'll see you soon. Make sure you keep the game open, Goofy.
Please.
Message him.
I mean, the boys just lost about 9-1. Give him a second, eh? Let him rage quit. It'll be funny.
No, he did that the last tournament he was in.
Moz is in. It's VAR again. Moz cannot catch a break in this matchup here. We are checking it. And it's been given. There is a glimmer of hope. It's 7-4 on aggregate, 3-2 on the day. And it was Mohamed Salah.
Thanks for the raids, guys. Really appreciate it. Massive shout out to Tim Lewis for the raid, you legend.
This is end-to-end stuff here. Oh, it's a mistake. Abu Bakar is on. He plays it across. He doesn't actually play it across. It's in there again. Can someone pull it in? He does. Brahimi makes it 3-3. We've got 25 minutes left. It's 7-5 on aggregate. Mozza could pull off the ultimate comeback here. This is fantastic stuff. Finally, get the game goals.
Tim, Straight Edge, thanks very much for raiding in, guys.
Yep.
Very well played and very unlucky both of yous.
What a game, by the way, Straight Edge first leg. Well, that was some great football.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say similar to
Tim goal is going to go on TikTok.
And I think Tim can feel very, very hard done by.
Oh, we're on attack again as Brahimi plays the ball in.
There's the
Oh
goal.
my word, Jeffrey Schlupp has made it 4-3. We've got 20 minutes left and it's 7-6. This is insane. Like, I mean, like Mozza's literally throwing the kitchen sink at people. And it's working.
I mean, when Jeffrey Schlupp's scoring, you're probably doing something
No
right.
problem, straight edge.
I mean, something's
for
woken up
coming
in
on.
the players, but Boom is on the attack though. This is looking quite deadly. What can we do? He plays the ball in. It's, oh my word, Nicolas Pepe. Nicolas Pepe is 4-4. It's awful when Nicolas Pepe scores, I'm just saying. Even though in this game it's not actually bad, he's good value for money. But
straight edge,
a mistake.
that draw that you had 3-3 with Baji made my day. Seeing and Fenwa score that late.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It's going to go on it. I'm going to make a TikTok out of that.
I'll be right back.
He's literally telling all of his players to go hard. He's literally just doing what he can, really, Mozza. He's got 2 more goals. There is still 20 minutes to go. It's literally anyone's game. If I was Boom, I'd be slightly concerned. Just slightly concerned. Like, I always say that a 2-goal cushion's the worst to have on FM. I hate it. I mean,
I'm a guy that threw away a 6-2 victory, a 6-2 lead with 10 minutes to go once. So, if any margin's scary to me.
I threw a 4-0 lead away from the first leg going into the second leg.
Poor effort, bro.
In the first FMTM.
Oh no, mine was against the AI, which makes it even worse.
To be fair, I had one recently.
I was managing
the box thing. I was 5-1 down and pulled it back 5-5, scoring 4 goals in the 80th minute.
Yeah, mine was I was winning 6-2, and if I won that game, I'd have won the league with Toulouse. And they pulled it back to 6. So it was like a team that was in the relegation zone as well that had scored like 4 goals all season, and suddenly they scored 4 goals in 6 minutes.
Brahimi corner in. It's out, but not really. Well, what can we do now? Here's Gulam. All out wide is Hamdallah. He's kept it on. Oh my word! Deflection and saved into the hands of the goalkeeper. The highlight is still going, which could mean a goal here. Is Mariba on the attack? The ball's whipped in. Oh my word! Is he offside though? That's the question. Chong Hoon, I believe his name is, has just scored for Boom. But VAR, it's been disallowed. 7 minutes to go. Mozza needs at least 2 more goals. He's bringing his wing backs up. He's got to do something. He's got 5 attackers. He's got 5 defenders.
Yeah, I mean, he needs 2 goals in a couple of minutes. You've just got to stick them up there and hope for the best. And if you concede in that time,
I'd be like he's done what everyone would be on attack by now. I think even the goalkeeper would be on attack. Like he's.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do.
Yeah, it's one of those where if you concede because you've tried, you're not that upset about it. I'm now getting to see him switching this formation. I'm liking the way that he's doing it. He's bringing back the DM, which gives him just that little bit of stability.
We do have a highlight after these changes. Is it going to be a good one for...
With the wing backs, I'd even be tempted to chuck them up as full wingers.
Through on a hat-trick. And there it is.
Wow.
Victor Osherman's hat-trick. And probably going to be someone that will take over Salah's goal tally now that Salah is... Sadly, looks like he's going out of competition.
Yeah.
But again, it's another cheeky lob by Osherman. Again, it's another goal I've seen that's been floated and hit the top of the crossbar and gone in.
Yeah, Salah did that earlier on.
But what a great game. We've still got another highlight here. Off, and Siggy actually makes a save, which probably is a delight.
Oh, that was a really beautiful goal, to be fair. I mean, I'm waiting on GYR in the chat criticising me saying throw the wingers right up and still have that CDM. Call me an idiot because GYR obviously knows his stuff when it comes to the tactical, the match engine and tactics and stuff. A lot more than me.
It's been quite sloppy towards the end of this game, but again, it's through easily defended. But now perhaps a counter attack for Moza Brahimi on an absolute worldie of a one. Why is he at this game sometimes?
I can tell you Tim Lewis can relate to that feeling this game sometimes right now, Billions.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's full time.
Yep.
That is 7-5 on aggregate, I believe. Unlucky to Moza. Well done to Boom.
Who are we saying now to win it then?
I'm not jinxing anyone, so I'm just keeping the name in my head.
I'm very similar. To be honest, I think this has been a round where a lot of people who, particularly after the first round, I was thinking Jen will have a chance of going all the way, and they've just been literally just swatted aside this
if
round.
you're going to beat around the bush, I'm going to have to say it that I think Boom's going to win the whole thing.
Right. Tell you what, right, stuff it then. I'll come out. I'll go with Badgie. I think we've seen 4 very good performances from Badgie now.
I think Badgie, yeah.
Muzza, thanks for reading in, buddy. Really well played and really unlucky.
Yeah, but Badgie did look pretty good. Boom looked good. Ash Boy looked good. Welsh Dragon was the other one that won. I did not have his game up.
I feel Welsh Dragons kind of scraped that. I felt Tim was the better, particularly the first leg. Tim really should have been comfortably ahead. Welsh Dragon obviously done very, very well to adjust things in the second half. It was a much closer game that he probably edged slightly. But I think Tim can feel very aggrieved to have gone out. Muzza, thanks very much for the raid, buddy. Very well played.
Thanks
and
for the
unlucky.
raid.
Yeah. Muzza always gives it his all, man. Always.
He does.
Like you said, he threw the kitchen sink at him.
And I like his background as well.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Right, we've got the fixtures, Mr. Billions.
Just waiting for Boompool to send me the fixtures.
I think Badgie said that he is playing Welsh Dragon.
Yeah. I think what Badgie needs to do to win this competition is not give up 3-0 leads.
Yeah, it might help.
Muzza saying in chat, Osimhen and his goalkeeper never got along. Unfortunately, Osimhen won that fight in the end. But yeah, very well played, Muzza. Keep your head up high, buddy.
Yeah,
You done better than me. I would never have got what you got out of Mo Salah, so you know. Mind blown, mate. Mind blown.
I've also had Badgie say he's got 4 players banned.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a bad spot. That's a bad spot.
yeah. He had 5 people on yellows.
wow.
He's got Alex Iwobi at right back right now.
Right, so yeah, we've got Boom versus Ash and then Badgie versus Welsh Dragon. So who's taking what?
I'll
Right,
take
so
Badgie versus.
the top 2 people should take the first semi-final game,
Right.
which is you and so Jono should do the first half of whatever game 1 is, which is
Well, just let John will do Boom versus And
Yeah, right.
because he's already got that, and then we'll do Badgie versus Welsh Dragon, yeah?
Yeah, so you can do the first half of Badgie, and I'll do the second half of Badgie, Don.
Yep, no worries.
And then that way, at least we don't like talk over each other till the finals.
Yeah, of course. And then the final we'll just do as a combined, yeah?
Yeah.
You're doing first half billions or second?
Second.
Right. I'm on an advert for another 30 seconds. Oh, there we go. I've got it in time because, you know, Badgie always makes about 3 million changes at kickoff.
We have a goal here. No. Counter. Yeah,
Oh, the speed of this game.
Ashboy makes it 1-0.
Badgie making up for all his pauses with like the most rapid highlights in the world. We've got a goal. I've got no idea what's going on because it's just ping pong right now. Goal awarded.
The champ is here. The champ is in chat.
For the Welsh Dragon. He's just keeping my crown warm for me, John. That's all it is. He's just after it for me. So 1-0 to the Welsh Dragon. As I say, I'm struggling to keep up with this play. As Billions will tell you, it's like
very fast.
Max speed, yeah. Big chance for Badgie, though. It's gone wide. I couldn't see who it was.
This game in the speed in the Ashboy game is really fast as well. It's 1-1, but we're going to VAR.
I wonder if they've maybe just got an agreement and they all want to get to their bed. Let's get the games done quickly. It's 1-0.
1-1.
Paxton Daka with a header from a free
1-1
kick.
in this game as well.
Brilliant
Great ball
there
movement
from
as
Badgie.
well. That was very good ball movement there.
Yeah, similar here. It was
Good,
a really
Lewis.
good ball in. It was a really good free kick in. And Paxton Daka's movement was just perfect for it. Free header. About 12 yards out and he finds the top corner.
You're doing some scouting for the finals, Lewis.
Evening, Lewis.
Big save there by Bendy.
Zarge.
Badge is just making some changes here 5 minutes before halftime in this game.
It's already at half in that game. We're 9 minutes in this game.
We're literally just going to that. That's what I'm saying. It's been rapid highlights. I'm going to hand over to my co-commentator, Mr. Billions, for the second half.
I can't believe that's gone that quickly, but
Is the highlights as rapid for you, where it's just like it's ping pong all?
yeah, no, yeah, it's literally like if you wanted me to commentate, you'll hear me speak like this really fast. Hello, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can
Yeah,
keep
game
up.
speed on this game is really fast as well.
Oh no, that is watchable, Jono. This game.
Yeah, I mean, this game's like they just want to sim it as fast as possible. Badgie's on the ball, though. The players, I have to admit, they must all have like 20 pace because they're running ridiculously fast.
Oh no, they turned up the game speed like 2 more notches.
Corner whips in. It's headed away. Ball comes in again by Welsh Dragon, but not much. I've noticed
Ashboy makes it 2-1.
That was a beautiful goal.
That's interesting. Time's ticking away here. We've got a corner. Oh, it's cleared it away. Wait. Oh, Tarimi's handled the ball in the box, so it's a free kick. Mkhitaryan, ball over the top. It's a lovely ball with Dakonalham into the box, and there's a goal. And it's Yusuf Bilali, and it's 2-1 to the Welsh Dragons. 60 minutes gone.
Evening, Falcon. How are you?
Hey,
Another
Falcon, how you doing, dude?
Another very strong drafter as Malteser Falcon.
Yeah.
Been very impressed with him in recent drafts that I've seen him in.
One of only 2 people to beat me in the Super League.
Are we going to hear about you winning the Super League all night?
Yeah.
And next week.
I don't think I've heard enough about it. Can you
next
tell me
next
the
week.
story?
Oh my word! What a goal! It's 3-1. That's beautiful.
What a finish, by the way.
Oh,
What a finish.
That's like when those go in, you're like, fair enough. There's nothing I can do about it. That was superb.
Next week, Billions is doing a motivational speech to the 8 managers for the
I'm
competition.
actually going to make a T-shirt that says "I won Super League."
It's going to do like a motivational speech to the other 8 managers saying they can do it.
Can you stick that on Teespring so I can buy it and make myself look like I look special or something?
No, your T-shirt will say your T-shirt will say "I know someone who won the Super League."
Hey, if you want to do that, I'll just get an iron with stupid at points down.
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes left to go in this first leg. To be fair, I've noticed that the time is 20
Road to
past
Legends.
11
That's
almost.
big on the Super League anyway. So
yeah,
leave it, mate. Leave it. All right.
You've got to agree with me because you're the co-host.
Don't slander the Super League. Right?
I've got to agree with you because Jack won't give me an invite.
All right, second half is underway between Boom and Ashboy.
Well,
Ashboy ended the first half with an absolute wonder goal from Choupo-Moting.
We are full time here, by the way. First leg is over. Welsh Dragon 3, Badgie 1.
Commentator Kirk continues as Jack is preparing to rage quit after my complaining that I don't get an invite.
All right. Choupo-Moting once again.
Wait a minute. Are you actually telling me, Gourmet, that Jono's internet is keeping up with yours?
Now it is, yeah.
I've only got like 2 games open now, though, so that's why. It's because my internet didn't agree to streaming on StreamYard and having 10 games up. I said, fuck you, basically.
Bossy, thanks for the raid, buddy.
But Choupo-Moting, I said earlier, he might be a solid pickup. And
did someone raid? Oh, Bossy
FM with the raid. Thank you. How was your stream, mate?
Balde, I think, may have just put Ashboy up 4-1.
Welcome to the Road to Legends qualifiers.
He has. Ashboy is up 4-1. Yeah. Ashboy is having one hell of a tournament.
Definitely. First ranked tournament as well.
And the commentator's course is continuing because everyone we just predicted would win going into the semis is losing.
I made no predictions.
How are things going? Bossy, they're going great. We're on the semi-final first leg. Welsh Dragon has just beaten Badgie 3-1, and as you can see, Ashboy's proved me wrong, and he's put 4 past Boom at the moment.
Anyone want to unpause? There we go.
Yeah, I missed commentating. Hurry up, guys.
Yeah, like literally, it's like, come on.
Instead of Badgie.
Get us gameplay, please.
What have you thought of your commentary debut then?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
I prefer it to manager now. I retire.
Dude, Don's made this an absolute blast.
Crazy Boom gets one back.
Crazy Boom did get one back.
No worries, Bossy. Catch you very soon, mate. Thank you for the raid.
Easy.
I get to bounce off you guys, which makes streaming naturally much easier because you get to bounce off someone. But second, you've got no pressure. You've got no stress about having to find that last-minute equaliser or find a way to win that game because you've lost the first leg. It's really nice being on this side.
There you go. Lamino, Bensabiani, very solid player, by the way. This is that starting 11 that I really liked from Ashboy.
Ashboy has been incredible, to be fair.
I mean, Choupo-Moting is making me eat
Very
my
impressed.
words because I said
Yeah.
that I didn't think he'd be that good.
Yeah.
And he's been
I
very,
said
very
I
impressive.
said he would be.
Is Ash Boy streaming, by the way?
Yes, he is.
Sound.
And I basically
Ash Boy
mocked you
40.
for it. I basically mocked you for it. And
Yeah.
here's Choupo-Moting.
You like immediately you just go, no.
Choupo-Moting
No, that's not
literally
gonna
went
happen.
to me. I will make you sign me on Football Manager one day, and I will not score for you, but I'm going to score for Ash here to make you do it.
I think Choupo-Moting will eventually come over to the MLS.
I mean, probably the MLS is probably the only place left that's going to pay the kind of wages that he's getting to sit on the bench at PXG.
Well, it's either here, Brazil, or Liga MX, which is the Mexican league.
Yeah, because China's not a valid option anymore because they're not allowed to pay the ridiculous wages. So
or he could go to the Middle East.
Yeah, he could go to the Middle East.
Yeah.
But I mean, you actually want to play against competition.
Did you hear that offer Ronaldo turned down to go to the Middle East?
Dude, why would Ronaldo go there?
No, the £40 million wonder kid had to score straight edge. He had to score. He's not scored. He's still in the competition in a team that could get to the final, but he's not scored yet.
Yeah.
He's gonna win. He's gonna win Ashboy the final.
Tell you what, see if he does. I don't. I think I'll be lost for words. He's not playing for Ashboy. He's playing for the Welsh Dragon.
Welsh Dragon, I mean.
Yeah. I've been monitoring it. I've been monitoring that situation very carefully. I don't think he's even got on the pitch yet. If
So
the Welsh
Ashboy
Dragon
is
is still in chat,
4-2.
could he let us know?
Welsh Dragon up 3-1.
Yeah. If Welsh Dragon is still in chat, could he let us know if the Syrian has got on the pitch for you yet? Please. We didn't put him high up. We questioned his value. We big questions on that.
We might have encouraged people to get him for a laugh.
I definitely told Straight Edge you need to get him, but
Oh yeah, I told Straight Edge multiple times to get him because I knew Straight Edge would actually stick him on the pitch and get a 91st minute equaliser like Akinfenwa did. Probably.
Yeah, exactly. It worked. Still probably the goal, the moment of the tournament right there is Akinfenwa completing a 5-minute comeback.
I still don't get how he's under as Nigerian though. Like
I don't get that either. I always thought he was just British. Like
Him on the wing, Akinfenwa up top, and I'll be in the semi.
the game's part.
that was the wrong time to take a drink. You couldn't have waited 2 seconds before hitting enter Straight Edge. Oh man.
all right, so we're just waiting for them to get to the second leg, and then it's final time.
I've not gagged like that since I googled blue waffle.
Jesus Christ. Why do you have to bring that up, man? A grown man doesn't need that image in his head anymore, man. Come on. Absolutely outrageous behaviour.
That's why I said earlier. He said this isn't PG-13, so this is the first rated R FM draft.
Yep.
All because of Don. Shows up in his bathrobe, ready to go.
Yeah, to be fair, if it wasn't 40 degrees or whatever it is, I'm still have it on.
By the way, I'm enjoying
Absolutely
Badgie's name for his tactic. Badgie's name for his tactic is called Fake Alona.
I'm roaring on for Al Sadak to actually score now just so I can take my top off. Is that hot?
I want Ashboy to win now because every time we go in the
Sounds like
stream,
he
he waves it. He waves.
Oh, I
He
just want to
waves
take my
at
top
the.
off, yeah. But you know, a bet's a bet.
Every time we go in a stream, he waves at the chat. So I want him to win.
So who are we waiting on?
I think we're waiting for Badgie to submit his team, which he's just done now. Same as last time then, guys?
Yep.
First-
You want to
Yeah,
do first half this time, Brilliant?
Yeah, go on then. It'll probably be over in 2 minutes. So.
Yeah, that speed that Badge is going on anyway, it will be.
We owe the A-team after what happened. That sounds like a new episode of the A-team.
I love it when a plan comes
Those were
together.
movies.
Yeah. And a TV series.
I can't do a very good American accent for that, unfortunately.
Well,
Gorman, I'm
we
sorry
are
for putting your national tongue there,
About
mate.
to kick off at 1,000 miles an hour, guys. So don't blink, otherwise you'll miss it.
We're still waiting on Ashboy. Never mind, Ashboy's going.
And we are on the way.
Whew!
And immediately, Badgie just goes into
I'm pretty sure that goal is disallowed there.
There is still something going on behind the screen of the tactics. Badgie does not pause when he goes into
Yeah,
these things.
disallowed. So Ashboy's still only up 4-2 because Choupo-Moting was 20 feet offsides.
Nope.
And the game is sorting it out. Here we go. And again, even with this fast pace, we can kind of follow what's going on. It is really
Goal
fast.
disallowed.
Keyword there is kind of.
The
We
ball's
think
in,
kinda.
and it's a save by the goalkeeper in his hands. Easy stuff, really. But the
You were
highlight's
not
not
talking
finished.
about how far that offside was, by the way.
There is a goal, and it's Iran Sahivi for Badgie. Patson Daka with the assist. It's now 3-2 an aggregate. 9 minutes gone, and I feel like Straight Edge has gone into his chat and said, "You're letting me down," and that's really, really lit a fire under his ass. Patson Daka's 6th goal of the cup, by the way.
To clarify that,
Daka's low-key been very, very solid.
I thought Daka would be a good pick.
Wait, I don't know what's just happened, but I've literally missed something. Because it's 2-0.
Yeah. When you said it's Patson Daka's 6th goal of the tournament.
Yeah, that's the second goal. I'm so confused, mate. Yeah. It's literally 2-0.
That's why I went to clarify. It's 2-0.
It's 3-3 on aggregate. It's going so
Boom,
fast.
may have scored. Boom has scored.
I feel like if Badgie gets to the final, we're going to have to say, Badgie, please tone down the speed.
Yeah, he's going to have to for the final, yeah. Yep, just seen the boom go.
Badgie is saying there is it's nervy now. All it takes is one attack.
This is all still open in the Ashboy boom game.
I liked Ashboy's attack. He had a lot of pace.
Oh.
I'm taking over from Bullions now. It remains 2-0. Just going into the second half here.
The ball movement there in midfield was just absolutely unbelievable. And the left winger just skied the ball.
We've got a VAR decision here. I think it's going to be a disallowed goal for a Welshman. It is indeed. The Welsh Dragon. Decent free kick, but unfortunately it was offside. Remains 2-0 to Badgie. 3-3 on aggregate here.
So at half in the Boom and Ashboy game, it's 1-0 Boom, but Ashboy up 4-3 on aggregate.
We have a consolation goal. Well, we say a consolation goal. It's a goal that puts Welsh Dragon in the lead on aggregate, but one behind on the net. Oh, it's 2-0. It's 2-0 on the day. Elia and Dia have scored in quick succession.
What a ball from Ben Sabiani.
What a couple of minutes! What a couple of minutes!
Balde
At the far again.
finishing off what
It's
is an
awarded.
absolutely unbelievable pass from Ben
By the
Sabiani.
way,
3-2 to
little
Badgie.
insider information: GYR has predicted a Ashboy versus Badgie final.
Yes,
That
I've
he
seen
has.
that in the RoadToLegends chat.
Well, Badgie needs a goal to get this next time with 10 minutes to go.
Straight as you just said, someone's having a jizz. Make that as
Jesus Christ.
If you're in chat, Goofy, can you send me the game file after the
Ashboy has
tournament?
scored.
We want to do some
Balde.
work with it.
Badgie's going for this. He needs to. He's got 10 minutes.
Oh
He
yeah,
needs a
that
goal.
I already said that one. I'm retarded. My bad.
Badgie is going caution to the wind in the hunt for this goal that he needs. Does have a lot of yellows again, though.
That's the one thing that's been hurting Badgie's team is the yellows. So it's probably, if he has get stuck in on, that is probably why, or he has really highly aggressive players.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing a lot of his players. I don't know a lot of them. Badgie's looking to counter here. It's looking like a decent counter. It's Zavi from range. He's skied. I don't really know why he shot from there, to be honest with you.
I don't think the players themselves know why they do that.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, you see your player get into such a good position for like a through ball or something, then they just blast it.
He just had so much space to run into. I'm trying to see if Badgie has get stuck in on, but he's on the wrong thing.
I can't believe Badgie's not scored 27 shots, 12 on target, and he's.
I mean, he scored 3.
Oh yeah,
Not...
but it's not enough.
All day. Oh, big save there by Boom's keeper.
It's full time here. Badgie 3, Welsh Dragon 2. Unfortunately for Badgie, it's not quite enough. Welsh Dragon going through 5-4 in aggregate to get himself into the final.
Congrats, Welsh Dragon. Could we have a double, not managers?
Oh, triple moting. Ho ho.
Yeah. If Crazy Boom loses and Ashboy wins, that would be a double finalist of people who have not been in ranked competitions before.
So he is now up 5-3 on aggregate, I believe.
Yep, Ashboy. That's mental. The people we had in this qualifier, and we're going to have 2 managers by the looks of it, that have never been in draft ranked competitions before.
Yeah, what's Ash's name again?
Ashboy 40.
Perfect, got it. Thank you very much.
Oh, these bloody odds.
Yep. Actually, is that a 5 or a 6? That's a 5. Nope. I can't tell. The freaking number's too damn small.
Yeah, I had to go full screen for Badges.
Full-time Ashboy is through.
Yeah.
Wow, what good.
Congrats. Food. What a final.
Give him a follow.
No one would have predicted that.
Yeah, 2 very, very strong debut performances here from both Ash and Welsh Dragon. To come in,
as I say, both haven't been in ranked competitions before.
Yeah, to come into a ranked competition, and I don't care who you are, how many drafts you practice, and they're not names that I recognise from the drafts that I've done. To come into ranked competitions, regardless of where you practice, to get to a final is impressive. For 2 people to do it, particularly when you're looking at the experience that we've got in here. We've got Badge, we have Jack, we've got FM King, Muzza, very, very experienced drafter, and that's not taking discredit from anyone else. Crazy Boom as well. You know, all very, very experienced, seasoned drafters that they're going through against. 2 hugely impressive performances, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did not expect this final whatsoever.
Even
I
even
thought
Mo,
Baji and Boom were going to be in the final, but
even Mulch, it's his first tournament this year, and he did all right. But
yeah, I like
he was
Mulch's
in
team a lot.
He was a
But
quarterfinalist.
this is it's a
one
good
of the
final to
Super League
see.
last year, I believe.
I mean, everyone that we predicted, like the heavy hitters, they've been knocked out.
Yep. And
Ash
the
Boy
winner
and
of
Welsh
this will
Dragon.
join a very, very, very strong lineup next week. Congrats, Welsh Dragon. Congrats, Ash Boy.
Right, so are we going to like predict the winner here and go like 50-50 on it so we can't commentate curse at either of them?
I'm not calling this game.
Well, from what I've seen, I'm gonna have to say that I'm inclined to say Ash Boy, but I've seen the games, but I've not been able to really see how Welsh Dragon's been playing. So
I've been the opposite. I've not seen any of Ash, and I've seen 4 games of Welsh Dragon now. I think Welsh Dragon's played well. I think the first leg against Timmy would be quite disappointed with, but obviously recovered it, got through, kept the scoreline down in that poor performance. So credit to him. I think he's looks very difficult to beat, and that's always a solid foundation. And if you've got some goals in, which it looks like he does with Dia in particular, you've always got a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
By the way,
I
we'll get
don't-
you
I don't know
both
who
in
to
to
say.
the call after the final as well, the 2 finalists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not predicting this game. Should be a good game, this one.
I didn't
guys,
expect this at all.
this is
And
final time.
I'm happy that you get to.
The
That
miseration's
we
crazy.
all
Boom.
get to see 2 first-time drafters.
Ash Boy literally has just repeated over and over again that he cannot believe it.
Yeah. I'm half expecting him to just start pinching himself in a second.
Just listening.
If he wants to continue the game, though, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before
Yeah,
the
both really.
to both Welsh Dragon and to Ash, for phenomenal performances. Regardless of what your result is here, please hold your head up high because I think you have both done absolutely amazing considering the quality of this field.
Mm-hmm.
I know losing this stage hurts, but believe me, you have done phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. One thing that is surprising to me, Human Sun, I'm pretty sure is out. Mo Salah's out. Sadio Mane, I think, is out.
Yep.
Victor Osimhen is out.
Yep.
Andre Onana's out.
Yeah, that is it. Just to clarify, guys, it's just 1 leg in this final.
Yeah.
Can I just confirm, did Son actually score a single goal in this tournament?
I don't know, but I've just realised that the top goal scorer is Choupo-Moting with 10 goals. Who would have thunk it?
I think this guy right here would have thumped it. Don didn't believe me.
Gore, you've just helped Gore stick me in a headlock. He's now got the headlock on. He's got the full noogie in.
You deserve all of the noogie.
It was only like 12 million for him, and he is banging him in.
Right, so Diop is suspended for Ash Boy, so he puts in Kirute. But
let's be honest,
is a great playmaker
as
well.
much as Choupo-Moting's the top goal scorer, Akin Fenwa has been the player of the tournament. Let's be honest.
And he went out 2 rounds ago. But Remy Bensabiani, That is
Ash
a
Boy's gonna
very
cry in a
solid
minute.
playmaker there on the left side of defense for him.
Right, so we're
Actually,
warming up
this is a
left.
point, by the way. Ash has Mendy in goal. Your player to avoid, Jono, is in the final.
Yeah.
I didn't say he was a bad player. I just
Chancel
it's a
and
lot of
Bemba.
money.
No, I
Can we
agree.
just point
He would
out,
normally
like,
be one of my
players-
goalkeepers I go
Chancel
for.
and
It's just a lot of
Bemba
money.
and Eric Bailly are Ash Boys.
None of the players that we said were bargain buys or top players, first pick players are on here at all.
Yeah.
It proves
Or
that
Ash
we don't know what
Boy.
we're talking about.
Yeah, it's very, very true. As we're on the way here,
The
That
players that
said-
we were noticing while they were picking, those are the
Gary
ones that
said-
are still left.
that he's
I
filling up
said-
for both of you.
Ash is playing with Mbemba and Bailly, who I both said were both very good defenders.
Yeah, I
So
know.
I'm taking that. You called out Choupo-Moting. Also, Billions of Lloyd is also in the final. Out of that, he's on the bench, but he's still there.
He's not played a single game, so he's just spent 40 million to avoid using him. So what's
Till now, he's going to come on and score the
We've
winner.
got a highlight, by the way,
That's-
guys.
Did I or did I not say that whoever picked them could have that happen in the
I
final?
mean, if he
Yeah.
actually scores the winner, Jono, I'd be worried about your TOS with me.
I'm just saying that there are 90,000 people watching this game, and
Oh,
Oh!
Bailly!
24 minutes in, 1-0 to Ash Boy.
I'm watching it off of
Yes,
Jono's
correct,
thing
straight
here.
edge.
There's not even a replay for the goal. You love to see it. I've noticed we're 4 hours in, basically, and the rules have just gone out the window. And we kind of don't care right now.
There's been a few games where we've not had replays in, but I wasn't sure who was at fault for that.
Oh, Keita Balde was the one that scored it.
Baldy's, yeah, it's not a bad shout, to be fair.
He scored a couple, hasn't
Very
he?
pacey.
Welsh Dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Welsh Dragon's not streaming, no.
I think the only problem we've
Right.
got is Welsh Dragons just not putting the ball on target.
That was his issue against Tim Lewis. Obviously got through against Tim Lewis, but he wasn't putting many of the shots on target.
Corner comes in, nothing comes out of it though. Oh, bless Ash. He's got his hands in his face like this. He just doesn't know what to do. Ball comes in, through and goal.
Oh, that's a horrible way.
Yeah, that's a horrible own goal to concede, but Ash will take any goal.
He's got to stick the foot in. You can't fault the defender for sticking the foot in. But you've got to put your foot through it rather than just sort of dinking it like that.
Exactly. He just dinked his own keeper.
Guys, Ash Boy is 45 minutes away from qualifying to the Road to Legends, which will be an absolute superb Thursday evening next week. So
It will
stick
be
that in the
very
diary.
good.
Are we waiting until next week?
Very
to
excited when
announce
you've
who's
seen the.
No,
weekend.
we'll announce everything like during the week. I think I'll send over the logos I have for everyone, and we'll just fill it.
We'll get it announced over the weekend, and then we can promote it. Through the week.
Rally.
Game on.
He didn't put his arm up.
Is this allowed? Oh,
Yeah. Look for the player to put their arm up. Once they put their arm up, that means that they actually scored. It's a really weird tell, but
Oh, and there he is. His 11th goal of the tournament is Choupo-Moting.
the dude is unbelievable.
I used to be able to tell from the linesman Gormy, but they patched that.
Yeah,
So you
but
can't tell from
now
the
it's
linesman
just
anymore?
putting up the arm. Like if your player runs away with their arm up. Yeah, the stream's only at halftime straight edge because Jono doesn't have actual internet. He's currently using Taco Bell's.
Oh, what a ball.
Ball over the top. It's a good save. You gotta love it when you're winning 3-0 up and even doing what just happened annoys you.
Yeah.
So pleasing some people, eh? Oh, he's done it again. Stop it. Stop it.
Dude, look how far out he is, too. Like,
That
he's
is like-
deliberately targeting him.
Yeah, like, do you know what? Fuck Chupomoting. I'm done. I'm done. How to tire.
I can hear Gary in the background just having a really bad time. I just bless him.
Don't you pipe up? I had to run. You can do any of the technical stuff the other day. You don't you pipe up straight edge. I had to basically run your tournament.
Gary's just
In the
called him
background.
Inspector Gadget. Gary's just called you promoting Inspector Gadget.
To be fair, I'm starting to feel what Gary feels like there. Like, I've absolutely slagged this guy off when the draft's going. Gormy's bigging him up.
Not
And
that
he's
I'm
made me
bigging
look
up.
like
I
a
just
mug.
said, hey, Choupo-Moting he would be a quality
This is
pickup.
it. This is it. Cisse can make it 5. The last. Oh my! He's hit the post, and that is it. That is it.
What a performance
Ash
from
Boy
Ash.
on his debut.
What a performance from Ash.
What a
That was
performance!
absolutely dominated that final.
Bravo! I need to take a screenshot of him celebrating. Let's do that.
Amazing.
I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom while everyone gets everything else sorted.
Jono, you
That
might want to
is
send them the
phenomenal.
thing.
Sorry?
All of the Ash Boy and Welsh Dragon. Find out if they want to go into comms. You're gonna have to send them to Link.
Yeah, let's do that now.
Nothing like having someone who this is their like first time doing it and they go all the way and win it with a very solid 11 as well. Like when I looked at his 11, because he only posted like the 11, it was very, very solid. He had a very well-rounded team. He didn't have any superstar name or anything. It was just a
Well, I think
well-rounded
Welsh
team.
Dragon's gone. So do you just want to get? Should we just send the link in to Ash Boy?
Yeah, send it now. I'm sending it now.
I'll be right
You
back.
say Welsh Dragon's gone now?
Yeah.
Nice rotation, Gourmet. I'm
I
trying to
sent
move
you a
to
link,
Discord.
Ash Boy. You're welcome. So, yeah, that's already. That was fun. It was enjoyed doing it. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I just wait for Ash. And I need to quickly find someone. I thought we'll do something quite nice, and after we have spoken to Ash, we'll raid someone. But I'm going to try and find a new streamer that we can raid. We've got quite a few people. Help them out.
Yeah, no worries. I'll have a wee look as well. We'll see if I can help you out.
I've got someone.
Oh, you got
I
someone,
found
right?
someone. Yeah.
You might want to check. I think he's in the chat.
Yeah, he's there, yeah. Welcome, Ash Boy. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You are the qualifiers champion. How do you feel?
And we dropped out.
Device not connected. Device not connected, it said. Add him back. Hello, welcome back.
So I don't know why my camera's not working.
It's because you're on you're streaming, so your camera can only.
Yeah, you can only. Yeah, that's why.
Oh, okay.
You are the qualifiers champion. Congratulations, mate. How
Thank
do
you very
feel?
much.
I saw your
Thank
reaction in chat. You looked very happy.
I can't believe it, mate. I absolutely can't believe what the hell just happened. Honestly, man, I'm over the moon. Absolutely over the moon.
We were saying in chat that was a really, really strong qualifier group with some really veterans in the with Badgie and Jack, and to make it through that, you and Welsh Dragon, you're both new to rank competitions, and to both make it through to the final is very impressive.
Yeah, I just can't believe it, mate. I'm over the moon. Absolutely over the moon.
Yeah. Do you want to go Billions next?
Yeah, I just have to comment on how blown away I was that Chupa Moteng scored like 13 goals in this tournament, and he's
good enough.
Yeah, to be fair, there's only one person in this call.
You hear that, Don? He's good in FM.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Get him chosen, man. He's good once you get him playing. I can't believe it, guys. Honestly.
Other than that, man, congratulations! You have booked your tickets into the finals next Thursday.
Brilliant.
You will find out who you face in the next couple of days once we've got all of the announcements ready. But trust me, you're in a great crowd of people, and
strongest lineup we have ever had.
Very happy to see someone new to the experience of drafting going all the way in this competition. It's been a pleasure to have you, my friend.
Thank you very much, guys, for the invite as well. I'm over the moon. Absolutely over the moon. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I was expecting to just go through to the quarterfinals and I'd have been happy, but come out to win the tournament. But yeah, I'm thrilled. Absolutely thrilled. Thank you very much.
Anything to add, Gormy or Dom?
I mean, I liked his team all around. It was very, very solid. There wasn't I was saying this before we got him in the call. There wasn't one star name on his team. It was a well-rounded group that got the job done. Yeah, and he had a great playmaker on the left side, and Benzabiani. I really, really like that kid. He was a big-time playmaker. He hit one god ball over the top to Chupo, and that ball blew me away. But, I mean, getting Chupo and Kaita Balde to perform the way they did, that was great. So
I didn't want it to go for huge players, get the same players all the time. I just want to go someone for different styles. You know what I mean? Just trying something different. Sort of getting Neymar and Pape's or you name all them players. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wanted to go for a different style.
What did so it's something slightly different that we would normally do for the draft specification. What did you think of the draft specification when you saw it? Obviously, we only released it 25 minutes before.
I was very nervous. I was having a chat to Scott before the stream. But I'm nervous playing these big players. I have no chance, and I'll come out and done it. I was like, I need to calm down, relax, just focus, and just have fun, and just go what you go with. Just go for it. Just go for it. I think
that's something that I've taken from. I've not had a huge amount of pleasure to watch you, unfortunately, tonight, but I've obviously been able to see your results and stuff. Yeah. And then obviously see you sort of at the end of the semi-final and the final. And something that I noticed is you were very, very composed. You know, your results were very, very solid. You didn't look like you were panicking at any point. Did you always have belief in the players that you did pick? You know, because obviously, as you say, you were trying something very different. Yeah. As Gormy says, again, well-balanced team, but with no star power, if you like.
Yeah. I don't know. I was panicking in the semis against obviously against Boom, but I thought, you know what, just play, just go for it. You know, don't have anything in mind. I just play how I play Football Manager. Honestly, that's how I do it. And I think if there's something wrong, I'm not a used tactic person, so I just go for it. Just go for it. Just go for it.
So, one last question I've got for you.
Yeah.
The last person we had, last time we did a qualifier, the last person we had got all the way to the semi-finals. Are you going to do that next week? Are you going to go all the way
I
to the
hope so,
end?
mate. I
from the
really hope so.
qualifiers?
It'll be some experience to get to the another semi-final again. Definitely. I'll be up and ready. Definitely.
I would
Definitely.
say personally, looking at your performances today, there's nobody in that final that's going to want to play you. Your team was phenomenal. Your tactic looked very, very well rounded.
Mm-hmm.
And if you draft this strong again next week, I don't think there's anyone that's going to be comfortable playing against you.
I agree.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate the compliment and the feedback as well. I appreciate it. It. It's crazy. I can't get over it. I really can't. Honestly, I can't get over it. Thank you very much for the invite as well. I appreciate it.
No worries.
You're welcome.
Thank you for taking part and thank you for winning this thing. And we'll speak to you next Thursday.
Okay, indeed. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll speak to you very soon. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
See you next week. Buddy.
Massive.
See you next week, guys. Take care.
Yeah.
Take care.
Massive thank you to everyone who's been involved today. The panel, the chat, all the managers. You've all been legends. And we will see you next week.
Apart from straight edge, because I'm only decent. So
yeah, but big shout out. Big shout out to first of all Gourmet, who has been doing a lot of our videos and announcement stuff. So shout out to Gourmet.
They've gone up another level.
Shout out for Don for jumping in, and can't wait to smash it up.
GYFM in the background.
And GYR, of course, in the background helping us out. And obviously, big shout out to Jono for hosting this beautiful tournament. And hopefully, we can have a good final next week.
Yeah.
Yes. And as I said, we're going to raid over to someone new, help them out. Make sure you drop them a follow, guys. There's 13 of us in here. Massive thanks for that again. Obviously, it was the playoffs today, so I didn't expect the amount of numbers we've had in, but I really appreciate all the support. So we're going to play the Road to Legends trailer and raid over now. You've all been legends, and we will see you next week.
This is how legends are made.